welcome back to Nintagious. How's everybody doing? Sorry for the late start. This dreadfully humid summer is absolutely destroying me. And I think that's just gonna be the reality for the rest of the summer, unfortunately. I miss winter so much. Alright, so we're just gonna jump straight in. We're just gonna start with Sonic 3 because I want to. Surprise. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about, do I want to start like with Sonic 1 and just go through all the games? I just won't play Sonic 3. And except not as Sonic and Tails. Don't mind me. I'm very much not awake. We'll get there. Don't worry about it. Mike, Volpe, how you guys doing? Beaches suck, though. Beaches are not my thing. Oh, cool, you can play as Amy and Tails, too. That's cute. She's so tiny. So it's just her double jump. I gotcha. Yeah, she did not look happy about that plane ride for sure. How asleep am I really if I can still do these? Are these difficult? What's the public conception of these? Because my impression is that the Blue Sphere stages are not difficult. But I've also been playing them for 25 years. Oh yeah, coins. I have 750 coins. You love to see it. So what's the appeal of that double jump? It just kind of makes her hitbox larger? Ring me, please. There we go. Now, when these get going faster, they are a little bit harder, I think, because then you have to, you know, react. Yeah, I remember the thing with the manual calling her Sally in the US. It was always, even when I was younger, I was like, that's weird. They're distinctly different characters. I didn't say anything against her being short, I just noticed that she's very small. No, I haven't been awake all day. I just barely fucking slept because it was so humid and gross today. Riley, how's it going? Kenzie, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, is that how you do it, Mike? I was wondering about that. Because I knew that, like, they showed that in trailers, but I thought maybe it's only in Superstars and not in this. Get all the rings in the special stages? I could, there's just no reason to. Okay, I wanted to see if she could hammer through that. She cannot. You fucker. I mean, yeah, if I want them to be harder, I wasn't complaining that they're too easy. I was just wondering, do people consider them easy, or do people consider them difficult? Should I be proud that I'm good at them, is what I'm getting at. Or is it not really that much of a flex? I did, I remember doing these to get all the rings in Mania, because there's actually, like, a reason to do it there. I don't think I bothered doing it here. I mean, you get a continue for doing it, don't you? But, like, continues just aren't important in this game. And I don't think continues are even a thing in Origins, so... maybe you get some of those tokens? Whatever they're called. Which I guess I don't know if I have a lot of them, so I should probably check. Do you have to, like, spend those to unlock the Game Gear games or anything? I probably should have looked at stuff like that before we jumped straight in, but I just wanted to. Oh, your sister got in a car accident, Riley? I hope they're alright. Also, hey Dan, how's it going? And Lan, how's it going? Sorry, I'm thirsty. it is just available. You don't have to unlock it or anything. Because I have a lot of coins. I wouldn't mind having something to spend them on. Well, that was just bad. Now this one sucks. I'm not a fan of this one. But in recent years I've also gotten better at it, so it's not that big of a deal. As a kid, this one was like the bane of my existence though. Mostly because I figured out, as a kid, I never knew that you could just border that area in the middle and just clear it all. They're fine, the car's just a little roughed up. Well, that's the best possible outcome. Really, so that's good. If anything, I'm just amazed that she's so tiny, because I expected her sprites to be a little, like, sprite edit-y feeling. But it looks like they put in a little bit more effort than I expected them to. Like, even her jumping animation is smaller, I'm pretty sure. It looks like the spin dash is the same size, though. That looks like it's just probably just a recolor. But even her, like, spin attack is smaller than other characters. Oh no, Mike. Did he get to Sonic Unleashed yet? Because, I wish him the best of luck. I bought Sonic Unleashed. I haven't played it on Series S yet, though. I'm surprised they didn't, like, replace Eggman with Metal Sonic or something. Oh, he started with Unleashed. Did he get every achievement? That's disgusting. Because there's an achievement to do, like, all of the challenge missions or something, right? Which basically involves doing Eggman Land 3 times without dying. That was the big one that I was like, yeah, no. I respect my time more than that. I'm sure if I just, like, practiced it a lot, it probably actually wouldn't be that bad, but... I want... Does the hammer jump give her immunity to, like, spikes or anything? Like, spiked enemies? That would be pretty cool. Still trying to triangulate what the usefulness of that particular ability is. Or if it was pretty much purely novelty. One... I mean, it gave me immunity to that. Either that or I got very lucky and snuck between the hitbox. Hurtbox? Whatever. Wow, I had less trouble with Unleashed than Mania and Origins? That's pretty fucking wild. I guess I don't know what the Origins achievements involve, though, since Switch. Manias aren't too bad, though. Again, back on Blue Spheres, though, because I think you do have to do, like, all of the Blue Spheres stages perfect for an achievement, so that was probably a bit of an ordeal. You know, I still wonder why they never put her in Mania, but, like, it makes sense why they put her in this now, because Superstars. Like, you would wonder, why didn't they put Mighty and Ray in this? Well, they put her in it because they're about to put her in Superstars, and... Not about to. She is in it. You know what I mean. I still haven't finished Frontiers, achievements-wise. Just because of those max level ones are like... I'm not content with just grinding fishing to do it. But now that there's... I think they added New Game Plus today, so maybe that would be exactly what I need to finally finish that. Forces isn't too bad of an achievement set, it's just time-consuming. Whoops. Hey, Lake Gazer. Oh, Light Gazer, I drew your name for that, for the monthly watch time majig thing. If you want to start thinking of character choices if you haven't already. I should probably check in with you too, Volpe, to see if you made any new decisions there. I haven't quite figured out if I'm gonna actually stream any of that or if I'm just gonna work on it on my own time. No rush. Change your username to XFX Shadow Sasuke Sephiroth Fan XX. I would probably ban you from chat. I think the only reason it's a probably and not a definitely is I respect the XX. Yo, Amy can... Oh god, you gotta be careful. Very difficult jump to make. Never mind. She can't trivialize it. It's not that easy. You motherfucker. How dare you? Volpe Marone is a cool username. I didn't even notice that it was misspelled. But you're right. A children of that level would need to be illiterate. That checks out. Although, you also had them capitalize the names, which is not something an edgelord of that level would probably do. If we want to nitpick. Do, 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 do. Wow, 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 wow. Damn it. Hey Alexander, how's it going? So we're just brown wolf. Yeah, but it's like not in English, so which makes it cooler. Hold on, let me rephrase that. It's not in American, which makes it cooler. I don't really know how to do this one efficiently either. I'm sure there's better ways. I constantly lose track of where I am. Twister Avalanche Ultra Maker. That sounds like one of those, like, auto-generated game names in a game like... Like, you know how Fall Guys has, like, the generated names? Yeah, don't change your name to that. Also buy Xenoblade 3. Also pick a favorite Marvel character, don't be a coward. I'm kidding. The special stage kind of sucks because it spits you into a lower part of the stage afterwards. I think I'm lost. Help. That's where I want to be. Okay, that was a little scary because it started going a little faster. I don't know if Xenoblade is still on sale. Is it? If it is, you should buy it. Oh, does she have to do... Does she have to get the Super Emeralds to be able to do it? I think that would make sense. I wouldn't be mad about that. Yeah, she must have to get the Super Emeralds for it. Again, I think that makes sense. It's okay, it just means we get, like, actual music. Just in time for everyone's favorite legally distinct Carnival Night Ice Cap and Launch Base. I don't think I knew there was a special stage over there. I'm bad. Bum, 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 bum. 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 Bum, bum, you. Kind of sucks, because I guess that means she can only Super Amy in Sonic 3. Is that the way Tails is in this collection? Or did they add Super Tails to other games too? I don't remember. Excuse me. The other bad thing about summer being summer. Oh, it only lasts for a certain amount of time, though. Interesting. They did add it in 2, but you still need all the Super Emeralds in 3. I was kind of expecting the hammer to work like that would let you go through Knuckles barriers. Where am I? Sorry? I actually don't know if... Oh, God. I actually don't know if Mike's a big Marvel head. For context, I've been introducing Volpe to the MCU on Discord movie watch nights. And I put him on the spot yesterday and said, okay, you have to pick a favorite. And he wisely said he doesn't want to pick any favorites, because then he'll be heartbroken if they die, which is completely fair. Fuck that. Which I should really, like, stop even bringing it up on stream, because yesterday we got dangerously close to some spoilers. And even though they're, like, old movies, like, they've been out for a couple of years, since Volpe's actively watching them, I feel like it's easy enough to just be like, hey, let's avoid those. Motherfucker, he always gets me. I beg your pardon? Good work, Tails. Good one job. Do you think there was a point in like the beta that they made it that if Tails drops you, you died? And then they just realized that that was terrible game design and changed it? Because I could see some, like, games of this era definitely pulling something like that, where they're like, oh yeah, you just die if you fall. And it would be just completely stupid, and they were just like, yep, but it's a retro game, so fuck you. Weird that she didn't get the animation with Tails dropping her off, though. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Don't mind me. Oh my god. Help. There we go. Right. Excuse me? I got Sonicked. Never forget that Sonic 2006 is the only Sonic game with glitches. Never forget it. They've all been flawless. That's why 2006 like made people so angry, was because no Sonic game has ever been like that. Help. Ah, fuck. That whole story went exactly where I expected it to, Mike. when I started reading it, I was like, oh, I know where this is going. Alright, I gotta deal with this motherfucker. The barrels. Yep, they do be a thing. Oh, come on. Or this. I guess this could have also been giving him trouble, because this is also stupid. Thank you. This is really horrible. Oh, this is really horrible. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay, well, that somehow worked out. That was awful and terrible and terrifying. Yeah, you had the same thing happen too, Volpe, right? I remember that. And we all did. You are not know that you are not alone. Help. I hate it. To be fair, there's a lot of shit in this stage that could make people shout. Oops. I think it's slightly more obvious what to do with the barrels in Origins, just because they added the crouching and looking up animations on them. Makes it a little bit more obvious that that's actually doing something, I feel like. Whereas in the original, it's kind of hard to tell that that's actually having an effect on it at all. Help. Oh no. You hate to see it. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen yourself a new weapon. Yeah, I didn't, Dan. I think I heard enough that I was like, I'm not going to like it. At least, well, it does sound like it's better than Breath of the Wild. It sounds like it addresses some of the issues I had with Breath of the Wild. But I also have, I think, 257 other games I'd rather be playing right now. If it came out at a time where I didn't have anything else to play, I might have considered picking it up. Help. As such, my impression of it so far is basically people like it, but they're being reasonable about their hype and not overblowing it, which I really respect. So I can just kind of be like, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And not be, would you shut up about it, please? Like the first game was. Similar to Splatoon 3. Like, it seems like people are enjoying it, but they're also, like, not being loud about it, so I'm just kind of like, good for you. I'm happy for you. Oh, fuck you. Excuse me, what? The sad thing is all the Zelda runs at GDQ, like, really made me be like, I want to play a Zelda game. But that's just, it's not fucking Zelda. Which is good in exactly one way, because that's what allowed it to be actually good open world, but... Okay. Don't mind if I do. Because it just kind of happily worked out. But yeah, since Battle Network Collection came out at like the same time, I was like, there's no chance. Well, I'm an idiot. Excuse me? Oh, this is butts. If it was that good, you'd be hounding me about it like the messenger. That's fair. I mean, yeah, it sounds good from what I have heard about it. And thankfully, I haven't heard a lot about it, which is excellent. Because my big concern is that it was going to come out and that people just weren't going to shut the fuck up about it, and then I was going to be like, I hate it just because you won't shut up about it. But that hasn't really happened, which is excellent. It allows me to just kind of sit back and be like, good for you. I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, that's the thing. Cranked to 11 is like, is that good or bad? That could be horrible. Especially in the context of if you didn't like Breath of the Wild. Cranked to 11 makes it sound like it's, oh, so it's worse? Like it's just more of the things I didn't like about it? You have to be careful with that phrasing. Low-key, this song is a fucking banger. Also, I fucking hate, like, sandbox put shit together building mechanics. Like, I'm not a fan, so Tears of the Kingdom really had a disadvantage, because it was two genres I fucking hate. That was another big... What's the opposite of a selling point? Where I was just kind of like, yep, that's not gonna be a game for me. Which is fine, because other games exist. I also picked up the Crash quadrilogy around the same time, so I also have to play through that. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. And now through the rest of the year, I got Pikmin 4, Sonic Superstars, probably Mario RPG, and probably Mario Wonder, because that looks really good. Or at least is a delight to look at, which is often a thing that I strongly dislike about 2D Mario games, is that they're not nice to look at. Except for Mario 3, which is actually nice to look at. Helpful. I'm an idiot. Unfortunately, it is the future of Zelda. They've already said, like, oh, yeah, we're gonna make more open-world Zelda. And I was like, cool! The ones that I like are never gonna be made again. You hate to see it. This is probably how people felt when Mario 64 came out, and they were like, oh shit, you're never gonna make a 2D Mario game again. I also have to depend on indie developers to make 2D Zelda games. 2D in big, giant air quotes. I pushed the jump button. I don't care what you say. You're wrong. I'm dumb. Yeah, that was almost really bad. I regret to regret to inform that banger theme is over. I'm not gonna say it's better than Ice Cap, but I think it's a pretty good alternative. Compared to the others, which are pretty mediocre alternatives, if I'm being honest. I'm the worst, man. Bum, 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 bum. I thought Act 2 had a different theme for some reason. Like, drastically different. Anyway. I've already played Minish Cap, but I would play it again. Because I've only played it once, and that was probably, like, I don't know, 15 years ago? 10, 15 years ago. Yeah, creators ruined Mario Maker for people. Now, to be fair, I only think Mario Wonder looks good visually. Gameplay-wise, I might wind up fucking hating it. Who knows? But usually, the 2D Mario games, one of the key reasons I hate them is that they look like ass. Especially compared to, like, how imaginative and interesting the 3D ones usually look. By comparison. But yeah, gameplay-wise, I might still fucking just despise... I might get it and be like, oh, this is terrible, I hate this. I'd love to see them put a demo of that out, actually, but they're probably not gonna do that. It's 2D Mario, they have no reason to do that. I don't think they'll have the balls to charge $70 for it, but they probably could. Like, people would pay it. I bet. Yeah, I did a donation goal for 3D World, because I wanted to get it to... I wanted to get the Switch version. We're definitely gonna have to try and get through all those before, I'm an idiot. Before Wonder and RPG come out. They're not gonna make Odyssey 2. You should probably just get used to that. If they were going to just make Odyssey 2 a la Galaxy 2, they would have done it by now. Like, they would have done it years ago. How old is Odyssey? Like 5 years old? How old was Galaxy? Did I say Galaxy or Odyssey? You know what I meant. How old was Galaxy when they made Galaxy 2? Like 2 or 3 years old? They would have done it by now if they were gonna do it. Unless you just mean another 3D Mario game, which is fair. Yeah, but Tears of the Kingdom was like an actual sequel. If you're talking Odyssey 2 as in Galaxy 2, as in it's the ideas that didn't fit into the first game, with reused assets. Nothing against it. Galaxy 2 does have some interesting ideas in it, but the reason they made it so quickly, and actually made it a 2, is that they were able to reuse a bunch of stuff. Well, that was interesting. I didn't mean to do that. I'm actually not sure where I am right now, which is interesting. I love that this game can continue to put me in situations like that all these years later. Again, if you just mean a new 3D Mario game, then I understand that. I still don't think we're gonna get one before the next console, though. They're probably gonna try to line it up to be like a launch window on the next console, just like Odyssey was in the first place. You motherfucker. Kinda worked. Ah, fuck. Like, let's put it this way. Tears of the Kingdom has, like, entirely new gameplay systems in it, right? It has, like, the whole, not only, like, building stuff, but building the weapons and such. So they had to, like, create a whole new core gameplay mechanic. Galaxy and Galaxy 2 didn't do that. They added new power-ups, but those aren't, I'd argue they're not core gameplay mechanics, especially with how power-ups work in the Galaxy games, where you kind of only see them, like, a half a dozen times. They traditionally just don't make sequels like that, though. I would not keep your hopes up over an Odyssey 2. You're setting yourself up for heartbreak. I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's, like, typically not the way they do things, is all. Now, at least you're not one of the lunatics expecting to see a Galaxy 3 still. That's, like, supreme copium. Like, there's no way. As much as I like Galaxy, I find it hysterical that there are people who are like, when are they gonna make Galaxy 3? Like, are you insane? That's... Same with Sonic Adventure 3. Like, really? Like, they're not gonna make Adventure 3. It's been 20 years. Well, again, it's not that they're not gonna do it. It's just that, like, it would be unprecedented. So there's no reason to believe that they get up hope that they would. Let me rephrase that. Stranger things have happened, like Super Mario RPG remakes. So, you know, it could happen. Yeah, Galaxy 2 was them just saying, like, we still have ideas. And again, if they were going to do that with Odyssey, they would have done it already. You can expect the next 3D Mario game to be just as different as Odyssey was to 3D World, was to Galaxy, was to Sunshine, was to etc, etc, etc. Like, it's gonna be a whole new game. That's just the way they operate. With those games, at least. Again, historically. Not saying it's impossible, it's just... they've only ever made, like, a direct We Had More Ideas sequel once. Also worth clarifying with 3D Mario games, because someone out there's probably like, they made 4 new Super Mario Brothers games that were all the same game. Yeah, I'm talking about the 3D games. The games they actually care about making. I don't think they were ever invested in the new Super Mario Brothers games. They were just making them because they sold, and it was a good way to make money. Oh, this is easy. The hammer really trivializes that, holy shit. I wouldn't say they ran out of ideas for Odyssey, but I can kind of see what you mean, where there's, like, a lot of moons that are just kind of sitting there doing nothing. But I think that was them doing the Korok seed thing, where they were like, what if we just add so many that we don't necessarily have to expect people to collect all of them? Which, as a completionist, that bothers me, because I would rather there be 120 stars and you're meant to get all of them, but... Now it works with Koroks because it's like an upgrade thing. It's not really like a collectible. Ah, fuck. Is there a reward for getting like every Korok in Tears of the Kingdom, and is it still a giant pile of poop? I would say, or does nobody know yet, but let's be real, people have done it already. I'm sure there were people, like, the first week that already had everything. I feel like the hammer's gonna give some nice buffer here too. Yeah, what if Mario turns into an elephant? Has anyone made fan art of Elephant Peach yet, and does the internet love it or hate it? I'm highly curious. That's fair, Mike. Why you're looking forward to Wonder. And honestly, like, your kids are probably old enough you could play it with them too, right? Man, Mario Maker really did ruin 2D Mario for you, didn't it? Holy shit. My guy actually said 2D Mario isn't that good for the most part. Wow. I mean, I agree, don't get me wrong. I just never thought I'd see the day where literally anyone else had that opinion. Okay, Mike, I didn't need to... Okay, so your side of the internet loves it. Got it. My supreme hot take is that the only reason 2D Mario games are popular is because of Kaizo. Like, usually whenever anyone is, like, just obsessing over 2D Mario games, it's usually the Kaizo crowd. Not always, but... they're that side of things where they want the fan hacks that make the game turn it into a fucking Dark Souls game where the design is you're supposed to get mad at it because getting mad is funny. Just, nah. To be fair, there were a couple of ROM hacks they did at GDQ that I actually thought looked pretty cool. So there are some, there've got to be some decent ones out there, but I think they're probably few and far between. There it is. Yeah, I think there's a group that... I think there's 3 groups that like 2D Mario games. I think there's the group that grew up with them, so they have the nostalgia, which is fair. Because to a point, you can't fight that. The only thing I ask is that you don't confuse nostalgia for it's the best thing ever made. There's the people who like Kaizo because they're just sweaty Dark Souls tryhards. And then there's the people who like it just because other people like it, and they're like, well, it's Mario, you're supposed to like it, right? Like, I gotta pog up over Super Mario World because everybody else pogs up about it, right? It's like one of the greatest games ever made. Superstars looks incredible. What are you talking about? How do you look at that and see Sonic 4? And I've seen other people make that comparison, and every time I see it, I'm like, are we looking at the same game? Like visually it looks gorgeous. The one thing I'll give hesitation on is they're being shy about the soundtrack, which concerns me. I've even seen like physics breakdowns of how it's like because it uses the Mania engine, right? Which is pretty fucking crazy. They actually, like, I think Christian Whitehead himself said, yeah, they basically modernized the Mania engine into 3D for this, which is, like, cool. That seems like they're on the right track. Why does this game's flicker not show up correctly? On capture. Sega doesn't understand what people like about Sonic. Dan, I'm saying this as a friend. I think you need to realize that you only like 10% of Sonic games. And that there's a lot of people that like Sonic for a lot of different reasons. You're assuming that because it's not Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic Mania, that it's just bad, when those are like less than a quarter of Sonic games. Acting like that's the only one, those are the only games that are any good is pretty naive, because clearly the other games are selling well because they keep making games that aren't Sonic 2. There are actually some fans that don't like the 2D ones. They prefer, like, Sonic Adventure. Which is a little it's not a little mind-blowing to me. I understand what they like about Adventure. You're unfamiliar with Sonic 4. Stay unfamiliar with it. If you... Sonic 4 is not very... like, so this is... Sonic 4 is a great example of what I like to talk about, of, like... that people aren't good at looking at games both subjectively and objectively. Because objectively, Sonic 4 is not very good. Subjectively, I can play it and enjoy it. Like, I can have a good time with Sonic 4 Episode 1 in particular. I think 2 is pretty boring. But, and 1, it's funny because 2 is better made than 1, but it's just boring. Like, it's New Super Mario Brothers. It's unoriginal. They made it just to make it. There's nothing interesting in it. Sonic 4 Episode 1 is more fun, but it's also not very well made. Ew, really like Azer? I would probably panic if that happened. Now, I think my big concern... I do have concerns about Superstar, don't get it twisted. Fuck you. And my concern about Superstar does go... Superstar? Superstars? Superstars. It's not Kirby Superstar, it is Kirby Superstar. It's... You know what I mean. Anyway... My hesitation with it does go back to Sonic 4, and that's Episode 2 in particular. Episode 2 did this really stupid shit where you had, like, those team-up moves, right? With Tails. And the team-up moves weren't, on their own, horrible. I wouldn't say they were good, but I wouldn't say they were horrible. Like, they were fine. It was an interesting idea. The problem was that the stages were designed for them to be mandatory. You had to use them to progress through the stages, which was an incredible speed bump. And by incredible, I don't mean good. It was just an incredible moment of the stage screeching to a halt. Sometimes you have to wait for Tails to catch up to you just so you can push the button and use the team-up move. It's not good level design. And therefore, my concern is with these emerald powers that they have in Superstars. If they make those along those lines, where there's just, this is the part of the stage where you have to use this emerald power, that's incredibly gimmicky and boring and terrible. Those powers being well-designed depends on them being optional things that you can just use when you want to do it. That's what makes a compelling gameplay mechanic, is when it's like, here's an ability that you can use, but you don't have to use it. Look at literally any other Mega Man game, and then Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 makes the mistake of, hey, you're up against the Boo Beam trap, I hope you have full crash bombs. Whereas every other Mega Man game presents it to the point of, here's a weapon you can use if you choose to use it, but you're not forced to use it. That's good gameplay design. So if they make those power-ups, like, here is the part of the stage where you have to use this power-up, then it's pretty bad. Now, do I think they're gonna do that? Probably not, because that would make obtaining the emeralds a mandatory thing. And it looks like there are still special stages. Therefore, you can fail at getting the emeralds. Therefore, you can get to a part of a stage without the intended emerald power. So that leads me to believe that they're not going to do that. But I'm hesitant. No, it's not the Mania team. I don't know what the Mania team is up to. It's tricky because, like, you keep seeing games that are, like, from the studio that brought you Sonic Mania, and then it's a team you've never heard of. Like with that one in the Direct that looks cool, don't get me wrong, but they said Sonic Mania, and then the team was not Headcanon, and was not Pagoda West, and was not Christian Whitehead. So I was like, who are you? Like... So I don't know what all of them are up to, but, maybe they went and made their own studio. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe it was people that worked on Mania and they made their own studio. That's probably what it is, as a matter of fact. I forget the name of the studio that is making that new one. But no, they did not make Superstars. I think they just sold the engine to Sega is probably what happened. They probably didn't own the engine. If I had to take a shot in the dark, and this is me wanting to assume the best of both sides, because apparently they were in negotiations to work on Superstars, and they, like, backed out. So Sega was just like, fine, I'll do it. Like, Thanos voice, fine, I'll do it myself. I don't know how much we can trust that, because you know how misinformation on the internet is. If I had to guess, Sega may have wanted to, like... They may have wanted to pick them up as, like, we want you to be the new, like, 2D Sonic studio, but they might have been like, well, we want to make other games too, so can we do both? And Sega was probably like, no, just make Sonic games. And they were like, eh. Like, that's cool, but we want to be able to do other stuff too. Maybe that's not the case. I'm just trying to assume the best of both sides, maybe. Again, with misinformation, there's no way for us to ever know for sure. And I say assume the best of both sides, because I can see both sides of that disagreement. I could see why Sega would be like, no, just make us Sonic games. And I could see why they would want to do games other than that. Oh, fuck. Or, perhaps more reasonably, there were rumblings that things with this... Because they worked on Sonic 3 for this collection, and apparently there were some disagreements with that, so maybe that was all there was to it. Maybe they were like, nah, we don't want to do that again. We weren't pleased with how that worked out, so pass. What do you mean, Riley? But Sega made Sonic Frontiers. I mean, they did, and it was excellent. So I think that's a major point for them in them, like, figuring things out. The big thing with Frontiers is they had the intelligence to delay it for a year, because they realized that it wasn't quite ready yet. And it shows. Compared to fucking Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that came out at the same time, desperately needed that delay and didn't get it, and it shows. I never knew this was here until Mania. Have I ever told that story? This is another one that always gives me trouble, so give me a minute here. I always lose some of the blue spheres somewhere. Fuck. Here we go. There we go. Take that one. And Frontiers was superb. You are not about to rehash what people say about Breath of the Wild as a Sonic Frontiers complaint. Like, disjointed series of things to do in an otherwise boring world is literally what everyone says about every open world game ever, including Breath of the Wild. And like, there's no way. Now, I will, like, half agree, but the big difference that makes it okay is how fast you can move in Sonic Frontiers, in my opinion. Whereas in other open world games, it bothers me because you're walking for 37 minutes before you get to anything interesting. Whereas in Sonic Frontiers, you're running for 3 seconds and then you get to something else. Because you can just cross those spaces so quickly that it's just not a problem. That was, I think I almost just died. Ah, fuck. See, I didn't even find Frontiers boring. But I also really like the Generation's modern gameplay, so it was very easy for me to just turn my brain off and just run around. A lot of my complaints with Frontiers were very, like, minor. Like, I kind of don't like that it does the Korok Seed thing, where, like, every collectible in the game is, like, there's thousands of them, but you only ever need, like, 100. Like, that causes some disconnects sometimes. The fact that you can max out your skill points on the first island is just kind of stupid. So it has problems, but I don't hesitate to say it's like, it's the first game since Sonic 3 that's given me that sense of these areas are so big that even after playing it for like 100 hours, I can still get lost in them. And find things that I've never seen before. Asshole. And it's also not like most most other 3D Sonic games that are only like 50% good. Like, they just focused on the part that was, like, good. Instead of being like, okay, now let's add Sonic turning into a werewolf and, like, half-ass the gameplay and make people say, well, at least the other half of the game is good. Like, at least it doesn't do that. Ah, fuck. Or, you know, Generations and Forces, where it's like, well, at least the modern Sonic stages are awesome. Which they are, but... I think it's funny that people will try to say, like, oh man, Generations is, like, one of the best Sonic games ever made. And then you're like, yeah, but the classic physics are so fucking weird. And then they're like, yeah, but the modern Sonic stages are fantastic. Like, they just ignore the part of the game that's bad, which is really wild to me. Same with, Unleashed, where you'll be like, yeah, but the Werehog stages take, like, 37 years to get through, and they're really boring and monotonous, and they're like, yeah, but the daytime stages are perfect. And it's like, yeah, but that's only half of the game. you can't just ignore the bad part of the game and say, well, the rest of it's really good. It's not how it works. I'm not saying that you have to find that one flaw and turn it into a reason to hate the game either. You're still allowed to enjoy it. You just acknowledge the fact that it's flawed is all I ask. Otherwise you come off as massively delusional. Something else Sonic fans do that really blows my mind is they'll rate games based on their potential, which is fucking weird. Like, they'll try to say, like, Sonic 2006 is actually pretty good because it had the potential to be good. And it's like, that's not how it works. Like, the fact of the matter is the game is bad. You can't just be like, well, if they had another 3 years of development, it could have been good. Therefore, it's a pretty good game. It's like, no, that's not how it works at all. Like, Sonic Heroes is tremendously poorly made. And people will low-key be like, yeah, but it had a lot of potential that just didn't reach that potential. But it's like, yeah, but that's what makes it bad. You don't understand. Play the fuck out of Heroes. I need other people to feel my pain. No, don't play Heroes. At least, like, okay, so here's the big thing. I'm gonna try to protect you, Dan, from the same mistake that so many people made with the Zelda franchise. If you're gonna play the other games, you need to find people like me and Mike who are gonna give you an, like, accurate idea of what you're getting into, instead of, like, telling you dumbass shit like, oh, you like Breath of the Wild? You would love Wind Waker. Like, that shit doesn't make any goddamn sense. And there's gonna be a lot of Sonic fans that are gonna do that. Case in point, you hear that Generations is the one to play if you only like the classics? That's completely wrong. Because the classic gameplay in Generations is terrible. So that is completely inaccurate. Whoever told you that was wrong. They were misleading you, and if you would have played the game on that logic, you would have hated it. If anything, I'd recommend playing the games in order, because then you can kind of see how they evolve. If you try to play... Have you played any of the 3D Sonic games? See, the thing is I don't even know which one I would recommend to start with. I think that's why I would say start at the beginning. Because like I was saying, I think a lot of them have flaws. Oh, god damn it. Woo! Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got attitude. It's the fastest thing alive. Alright. Like, even the ones that, like, are... And I guess part of it is that I see what public perception is on a lot of them. I think a lot of the ones that are rated as being, like, some of the best ones, like, of that generation, are actually not that good. Like, they're pretty overrated. I really like Generations. I do. I really enjoy that video game. But it is flawed. And it was one of the ones that was like, this is the best Sonic game this generation. Where it's like... It probably was, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong. But then another big one is Sonic Colors was heralded as being like, this is the best game since Sonic 2. Like, this game is just, like, this is the best they've ever done. And it was, like, it's good, but it has flaws. The stages are, like, 30 seconds long, for starters. Like, the stages are really short. The game's pretty easy. And what really bothers me there is that that's what everyone says about Sonic Forces. Like, people criticize Sonic Forces for like, oh, well, the stages are too short, they're really easy, the writing is really corny. Motherfucker, that's Sonic Colors, and you said that was the best Sonic game in, like, the entire generation. That's why I say you need to have, like, an accurate idea of just what you're getting into on basically all of the games. And just keep age in mind, that's another thing. You can get pretty far if you just remember, oh yeah, this game came out in, like, 99 and was one of the first 3D games ever made, so I just have to keep that in mind. Can I drop a new hot take? I think Sonic Adventure 2 is pretty overrated, too. It's often considered, like, one of the best Sonic games. I don't think it's actually that good. I like it. But I don't think it's very good. I think just more people need to be more aware of there being a difference between I like it and it's good. Heard your son shout to one of his online friends, the nighttime stages are good, I don't give a fuck what anyone says, they're good. They're not, like, that bad, they're just too fucking long. Like, they're really long. But, like, If they were shorter, I think they'd be fine. Oh god. I hate everything. Link to the Past is boring as fuck, though. Game is so boring. And ugly. I think Zelda 1 is low-key, like, pretty good. Until you get to, like, Dungeon 7, when they start hiding the dungeons in a random bush and you were just supposed to know that it was there. Then it gets pretty stupid, but the first, like, half of the game is pretty solid, I think. Yeah, Link to the Past was when they started just kind of making the same game over and over again. People credit Ocarina of Time with that, but it was a Link to the Past. It's funny because, like, it does return to some of the ideas in Zelda 1, but then it also completely discards some others. Like, dungeons just don't fucking exist anymore. I saw a lot of people saying when Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I was kind of mad because I was like, you should have been saying this for the past 5 years so that Nintendo knew to change things. But, when Tears of the Kingdom came out, there were some people finally speaking up on Twitter and being like, I just want, like, to go to a dungeon and get a new item and then use the item to beat the boss? Is that too much to ask? And I was like, motherfucker, why? I've been saying that since Breath of the Wild and everyone thought I was a fucking asshole, and now all of a sudden everyone's like, oh yeah, that would be nice. Zelda 2 was another one that was like, it's not good, but I had a fun time playing it. I beg your pardon? But anyway, yeah, I would recommend trying out the 3D games. Just, you need to have... The good thing is that almost all of the 3D Sonic games are not very long. So it's not like you're gonna be stuck in, like, a 40-hour thing. Oh... But again, you need to have someone who's giving you a realistic expectation. If you leave it up to Twitch chat to tell you which games you should play, you're gonna lead yourself into believing that Sonic 2006 is actually good, and then you're gonna feel incredibly betrayed. Well, that's fair. Worth noting for anyone who's never watched me play this game before, despite playing it as much as I have, I'm really bad at finding the special stage rings in the Sonic and Knuckles half of the game. Don't be surprised if we get to the end and I don't have all the Super Emeralds yet. Bum, bum, bum. No, Mike. Because I actually care about that. Well, is it one that I already know about? Ah, don't answer that. let's be safe. Just in case Volpe caves and actually, like, buys the game while it's on sale. Which he should. I finished watching the GDQ Pokemon Scarlet and Violet run last night. And they were talking about, like, any %, where they actually play through the full game. And, they actually reboot the fucking game in the middle of the speedrun. The memory leak on that game is so bad that it's actually faster to reboot the game than it is to continue playing with all the lag. Which is fucking despicable. It is, like, embarrassing how bad that game is. How badly made it is. I might be in trouble. We're fine. Crisis averted. Why would I do that? She's so tiny that I actually snuck in there. You don't know what Pokemon Company was thinking? They were thinking merchandise. It's all there was to it. We gotta get the game out because we have a trading card game ready to run, we have an anime ready to run, we have merchandise ready to sell. We can't delay it. That's all. That's it. That's it. It wasn't even an out by Christmas thing. It was, if we delay the game, we're gonna have to delay the trading card game, we're gonna have to delay the anime, we have to delay everything, and we can't do that. It never became more obvious to me that Pokemon has become just, like, a machine, and they're just making it on a schedule. Which they obviously were doing before that, it's just it didn't affect the quality as poorly as it did in this particular instance. Xenoblade 3 was on sale? That killed me a lot earlier than I expected it to. I don't know if it still is. Maybe it isn't. There is a sale running right now, though, so... I don't think they forgot the quality control, they just didn't have time for it. And they were just like, ah, whatever. They didn't forget quality control, they didn't have time, and they willfully neglected it. Which is what makes it so bad. This wasn't a mistake. They knew what they were doing, and they did it anyway. And that's why I have such a problem with it. And they haven't fixed any of it yet, either, which is fucked up. The fact that speedrunners are able to abuse how poorly made the game is and they didn't have to say the words, oh, we're running on version 1 because they patched this out. Like, 100% of the tricks, they were like, no, this is still in the game. Because they didn't fix this shit. I'm amazed that Nintendo isn't more mad about it, because Nintendo doesn't put out product like that. Like, you can look at some of their games and say that, like, game design is questionable, but they don't put out poorly made games like that. Like, sure, you can look at, like, Mario Maker and say that there's problems with it, or Smash Brothers and say that there's problems with it, or, like, whatever. But they're well-made games. Like, for all my criticisms with Breath of the Wild, it's a well-made game. It's the game design that I have issues with. But some of that is just, it's not compatible with the type of game I like to play. Scarlet and Violet is just objectively made like shit. Anyway. It's mostly just upsetting, because I like Pokemon, but now I'm like, well, chance of me buying your next mainline game is, like, pretty slim, because you kind of fucked this one up. Hot take that isn't hot at all, because I'm sure everybody agrees with this. This stage is too long. This is way too long. Look at that. I didn't even know this was here. I'll buy the next Pokemon if they don't say the words open world. But if they make it open world again, that will tell me that they did not learn their lesson. Because making that game open world was the biggest mistake they've ever made. So if they make another open world one, then I'm immediately significantly less interested. Now, they might learn their lesson. They might do open world again, and it'll actually be like, oh, look at that, they actually, like, fixed the problems and made it good. They might actually make it that you can go wherever you want to go and do whatever you want to do, instead of, it's open world, quote-unquote. By the way, there's still an intended order for what you do things in, and if you try to do them out of order, you're gonna be too low level and get your face kicked in. But it's open world. We're not going to stop you from going to do it. It's not actually an open world game. It's a ROM hack where they allow you to sequence break. That's not open world. Because the game isn't actually designed to encourage you exploring and doing things in the order you want to do it in. It's just a sequence break of, we'll let you go to the 7th boss first. You're not gonna beat it. You're gonna die, but we'll let you do it. That's not open world. That's not deliberately designed open world. Ooh, baby. Okay, that didn't really work out super well. You know what's really weird? They mentioned this in the speedrun, and it blew my goddamn mind. If you sequence break out of the opening area of Scarlet and Violet, and get into the, like, if you sequence break out of the Great Plateau, for lack of a better way of putting it, and get into the rest of the world, if you go to the gyms, they won't talk to you until you go to the academy and get registered properly. So at some point, you must have been allowed to go anywhere you wanted to go. Because why would they have scripted it specifically for there to be dialogue that says you can't do a gym until you've been registered at the academy, if you literally, in the game's logic, cannot get to a gym before you go to the academy? Why does that exist? So it must have been that you could do it at some point, and then they probably backed down and said, never mind, we're gonna add gateways and say you can't go this way in an open world game. It just blew my mind. I was like, wait a second. That tells me that they intended for it to be a little bit more open, but they had to make sacrifices at some point. Which, again, they should have just stuck to making a linear JRPG like they are good at doing. I don't think they were ready for making an open world game like that. Boing. It's funny because Scarlet and Violet was such a bad open world game that it actually made me say I think I'm kind of interested in Tears of the Kingdom, because I know that that will at least be well made. But then they just did other things that made me say, never mind. Which again, some of that's just preference. Some of it was the heavy focus on construction and, like, physics puzzles that I was like, nah, it's just not for me. And that's fine. I don't think it's, like, objectively bad gameplay. It's just something I don't really enjoy. Making it $70 didn't help. But I can't blame them, because Breath of the Wild heads would have probably paid more than $70 if they asked them to. Like, they were capable of getting away with it, so I can't really hold it against them. Oh, hello. Hey, maybe I actually will get all the Super Emeralds. I'm doing better than I thought. Should have waited and asked Monolith Soft. I don't, like, Pokemon doesn't do that, though. Is the problem, and that's something I think they should do. The fact that they even outsourced Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was like, what? They don't do that. And yeah, in Scarlet and Violet's case, I think they should have asked somebody else to come on and help with it. Which is funny, because Nintendo does it all the time, where they'll be like... Because Monolith helped with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? Hell, they brought Platinum in for Star Fox. Yeah, it sounds like she just jumped the gun. Did you say, oh, sorry, Karen? Going back to the, like, There's all sorts of Sonic fans that like all sorts of games. There are, like, low-key people who like Sonic Spinball is their favorite game, which blows my goddamn mind, but good for them, you know? I actually think that's something that's so amazing. I missed some? Where did I miss 2 orbs? I forgot you could do this. Fuck yeah, we're gonna do it. Where did I miss 2 orbs? Oh, I bet I know. I bet I know. I think I know what I did wrong. Where was I? Yeah, something I really like about Sonic compared to, like, pretty much anything else, because, like, other games don't really other game franchises don't really have this going for them. Because, like, Mario's, like, well, Mario's a little bit different since the movie might change this, but like 98% of Mario fans were introduced through the games, right? 98% of Zelda fans were, probably 100% of Zelda fans were introduced through... Did I actually get them that time? Yeah, I guess I did. I think those were the ones I missed. 100% of Zelda fans were introduced through a Zelda game. But Sonic fans... There are people that got introduced through the comics. There are people that got introduced through the cartoons. There are people that got introduced through the movies, since the movies are, like, already a couple of years old. There are people that got introduced through the Genesis games, or people that got introduced through that Adventure might have been their first game. Heroes might have been their first game. 06 might have been their first game. There's such a broad variety of fans within that fandom, which is why I wish that they could just appreciate more that we're all Sonic fans, you know what I mean? Like, we still share that in common. And that's really cool, because a lot of things just don't have that. It's something that Battle Network actually has, is I think there's a lot of people that... I would almost say that might be a 50-50 split of people who either were introduced through the games or introduced through the anime. And I think that's pretty cool. I don't know how to get to that ring. I'll probably never know. But it doesn't matter, because I got them all. Earlier than I usually do, too, I think. He's learning. You love to see... Jump evenly, please? Oh no. What have I done? That is a shame, yeah, and that is something that is now wonderful about gaming now, is that they do tend to continue making one. Like, we now live in an era where they're making 2D Sonic games and 3D Sonic games, which is sick. Like, that's awesome. For, like, 15, 20 years, it was... They never made any 2D games ever. And you might be thinking, well, you were criticizing the fact that they're only ever going to make open-world Zelda games ever again. And it's like, yeah, but that's... Because the last 2D game they made that wasn't a remake was fucking... How long ago was A Link Between Worlds? A long fucking time ago? And that already had some open-world elements in it, although I think I liked it more in general, execution-wise. I don't have rings. I was like, what the fuck? Super me. fuck. And I think it's going to continue being that way. We're the only 2D Zelda, and I use the term 2D very, very loosely. The only ones they're going to make are going to be remakes. And God, like, anyone who really likes, like, Ocarina of Time and games like those are never going to be made again. Let's be real. The open world ones are going to completely overwrite those, which is very sad. Not that I was, like, completely in love with them. I like some of them. Again, it'll probably only be remakes. I beg your pardon? What hit me? I'm confused. Help. But there's also a part of me that's realizing more and more, especially with, like, speedruns, that it's like, just appreciate the old ones. But, to a point, in some cases, there's not that many of them, so I understand why people might be like, that's not enough. Like, it's kind of amazing to me that despite Zelda being such a huge franchise, there's actually not a lot of Zelda games when it really comes down to it. I did get the impression that a lot of the Tears of the Kingdom ideas were, like, stuff they wanted to do in Breath of the Wild, but they couldn't quite make it happen yet. I did hear about that. I'm lucky I didn't die there, to be honest. But yeah, like this is like a great example, honestly. Regardless of how Superstars turns out, or whether I really like it or only kinda like it, or just not like it at all, it doesn't change anything that, like, I'll always have Sonic 3, right? Right, it has its own button, I forgot. Now, maybe not a great example, because a lot of people would argue, like, yeah, but at what cost, since it's been kind of changed from the original release, but I don't know, I like the game so much it doesn't matter to me that much. Like, it's a shame, I guess, but it doesn't change anything. It's still, like, my favorite game of all time, so... There's some stuff in this that I actually really like. Really like what they did. But, you know, it doesn't count because they removed Michael Jackson from the game, which is the only reason the game was good in the first place, if you believe the internet. Her acceleration is so good that I've just walked off of this multiple times. It's fine. Which, yeah, reminder, if you actually, if you're in the camp of thinking Sonic 2 is better, fuck you. That was bad segue. If you're in the camp of, like, liking Sonic 2 more than Sonic 3, you're wrong, because Michael Jackson wasn't involved. And that's, like, the only reason that Sonic 3 was any good. That's really the downside of, like, every new Sonic game. That's the real reason why 3D Sonic games are just trash, is Michael Jackson wasn't involved. And without that, the game is just horrible. Why even bother re-releasing it? Okay, I'm done, like, being fucking facetious. Fuck. It's funny, Origins has made me like Sonic 2 a lot more than I previously have. I think Sonic 2 is too fucking difficult. And too long for a game where you can die and have to start over from the beginning. They fixed that in Sonic 3 by saying, hey, what if we had save files? Ow. But with that assistance in Origins, and, like, not having a lives counter, and also the special stages being remastered, it, like, makes it just a better game, I think. It's made it... It's brought it to a point where now I look at Sonic 2 and I'm like, yeah, Sonic 2 kicks ass. Whereas previously, I was like, nah, fuck Sonic 2. Also, let's hear it for the first canonical appearance of Super Amy, I guess. It's pretty significant. Let's not hear it for the idiots that were actually like, oh, they only made her glow, what the fuck? As if that wasn't the fucking, you know, the precedent. Just forgetting that that's the only thing they did for Tails and Knuckles. But I still like Sonic 3 more. I like the storytelling, especially of this whole section of the game that we just came into. Like, they do such a good job of, like, telling a story here without ever stopping to talk at you. Which is a thing that even some modern games are really bad at. Oh, fuck. I was expecting a double jump. Coincidentally, that's the same thing I don't like about Mania. I think Mania's really good, but Mania's... Why do I keep trying to say Minalia? Mania's finale, because I was trying to mix Mania and finale. That's what was happening. Mania's finale. Finale, I did it again. Finale sucks ass. There we go. I finally got the thought out completely. The storytelling just isn't there. There's not, like, a cohesive story. And Titanic Monarch is, like, probably one of the worst Sonic zones I've ever played. And that's probably an exaggeration, but it's pretty bad. It's horrendously linear. And boring. And there's no payout. The whole time you're climbing this thing and going, hey, look at this giant mech in the background that I'm clearly gonna have to fight. Guess what? You never fight it. It's just, it falls flat. Compared to the finale of Sonic 3 that is just, like, 10 out of 10. See, I like Labyrinth more than Titanic Monarch. Titanic Monarch. I can't speak tonight, apparently. I blame the lack of sleep. Titanic Monarch is pretty horrible. Like, to the point that it almost undoes all of the good that is in that game. You son of a bitch! Oh no. What? I beg your pardon? Okay. I'm testing what the hammer's capable of, is the thing. It's pretty capable, but also pretty inconsistent. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, if Mania's finale was better, I'd probably say it's... I think I'd still like Sonic 3 more, but I would at least say it's, like, it would punch the whole game up a notch, I think. Because it's really good, it's just... The finale is so underwhelming. Yeah, but we've been over this. The original Metal Sonic fight was fucking ass. Now, one I'll agree with is that they made the Oil Ocean boss, like, way too fucking easy, and that's kind of a shame. Was it way too hard originally? Yeah, but they kind of overdid the balancing on that, I think. Spider Monkey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I was gonna play through the games in order, but I just really wanted to play Sonic 3. I think because if they made any changes for Amy's sake, I figured Sonic 3 was gonna be where they made the most changes, and I didn't want to have any of it spoiled. Because when Origins first came out, and I was like, man, I can't wait to see the changes in Sonic 3, there was, like, a lot of people popping in a chat just blurting out, like, hey, did you see they changed this? And I was like, oh, come on. Thanks. Now I don't get to experience the surprise of seeing that they changed it. So I was like, you know what? Let's just jump straight into Sonic 3. But it seems like this is just Sonic's playthrough, or probably more accurately Tails' playthrough. Which is fine. Doesn't really need to be more, but if there were surprises, I wanted to experience them naturally. Now, did you already have Origins, or are you just now picking up the full collection? Because I know there's a couple of people that I've heard of that have done that. Like, they waited for this one. Mostly because they wanted to wait for physical, which is fair. Motherfucker. I don't know what I'll do after this, come to think of it. Shit. I'm very bad at this boss fight. In Sonic 2 as well. I usually brute force it, but... I actually think this is a pretty bad boss fight. How did I take damage? Because this is very much a wait for your opening boss fight, and I'm not a fan of those. I don't like boss fights being slow just because you have to wait for them to give you the chance to hit them. Typically, I like Sonic bosses a lot because they have clear openings, but you can kind of find ways to sneak in shots otherwise, if you're careful and clever. Now, granted, her hammer might help quite a bit on this. Except, I keep taking... I think she isn't... I don't think she's immune when she has the hammer out. Oh, fuck. Well, that worked out pretty well, actually. The hammer might actually make that boss a little bit easier, come to think of it. Oh yeah, I think I saw you say that earlier, Lan. Because you're trying to find the PS4 copy again, right? I know we went over this with Frontier, but I'm gonna say it again. And you can't just order it on Amazon? Like, do you have to... Do you have a situation like Guy does, where, like, Amazon doesn't really deliver where you are, so you can't really... You have to rely on physical retailers? Local retailers is maybe a better way of putting it. Because with how long it took you to find Frontiers on PS4, even if Amazon would have taken, like, 2 weeks to deliver it to you, it would have been faster than waiting to find it in store. Yikes. Amazon usually is pretty good for new game releases for me, but every now and then they do wind up being late. I think the last couple of new game releases I've picked up digitally. Yeah, I don't think she has, like, iframes when the hammer's out. I don't know if that's intentional. It might be, because otherwise the hammer would probably be way too good. But I've kind of jumped into damage a couple of times because I've tried to use the hammer. This is probably going to be relevant information for Superstars, so I'm just learning. I kind of... This was a rare instance of wanting to get the physical edition of this, just because I really liked the box art. I mean, lots of developers put games out digitally and then release physical later. That's not just a Sega thing. Hell, Nintendo's doing it right now. Isn't the physical versions of Pikmin 1 and 2 not coming out until, like, fucking September or some shit? I'm very torn on it, because I just constantly remember that they don't want to release games physically, period. Like, it saves them money to release them digitally. We're lucky that they ever give us physical releases. If they had their way, we would not have physical releases anymore, because it's cheaper for them. So I kind of look at it as them giving us physical releases as them actually saying, okay, we heard you, we'll give you what you want, which I don't think, how could that be a bad thing? No, I don't want it. I want it electric. Oh, no. Oh my god, I'm the worst to ever do it. It's like I've never played this game before. It's very strange. I don't know if Tails works this way too, but she absolutely has, like, hyper physics, I'm pretty sure. She's almost a little unwieldy. Yeah, that's true. Nintendo did announce it from the same moment. That is true. It's kind of tricky, because, like, I get it. I get why it's frustrating, because it feels a little predatory against people that actually prefer physical, but you're also, for lack of a better way of putting it, the enemy. Like, they don't want to do physical releases. Now, should they change their stance on that? Probably, but I don't think they're going to, either. Well, they didn't say they weren't gonna release it physically. They said there were no plans, which was true at the time. Plans change, is the thing. Usually when they say no plans, we went over this recently with the concept of a Switch 2. Because Nintendo keeps saying, like, there are no plans for new hardware right now. Obviously, that's gonna change, but when they say that there's no plans, they're aiming that statement at investors. They're not talking to us when they say that. They're aiming that's targeted at investors, so that investors know, don't put your money into there being new hardware soon, because there's not going to be. Ah, fuck. No, I don't know if that's how Sega operates, but that's how Nintendo operates, at least. But like I said, they said there were no plans, and that was true at the time. They weren't lying. They just changed their mind. There's a difference. I'm dumb. Why did I think electricity was gonna protect me from that? Like, what the fuck? What are you even doing? Oh, I thought I lost it. For sure. And really all that comes down to is they're basically saying, if you want a physical copy, then you're gonna have to make it known that you want a physical copy. Which is, like, fair to a point, I think. And I think the perhaps unfortunate truth is most collectors... You say, Dan, about, like, you could have saved money. I don't think that's a factor for most collectors. That's the whole collector thing, is you're probably going to be buying retro games for hundreds of dollars. So I don't think money's an issue to them anyway. That's honestly fair, though, Riley. Like, you say JK, but it's not incorrect. That's... Half of the time when I buy a game digitally, it's for that exact reason, where I'm like, if I want to stop streaming in the middle of a stream and go play Monster Hunter, I don't want to have to... I don't want to have to switch my game card in the middle of the stream. So I don't have to. It's just right there ready for me. That's pretty much why I said I'm going to buy it digitally. I need rangs. I'm not gonna get rangs. You turn super off in this game? You can throw hammers in super form? What the fuck? That's neat. Or could you always do that? And I just never pushed that button until now. No, you can only do that in super form. That's interesting. I'm gonna get hit. Yep. Hate to see it. It's a little bit different on... Why do I have a fire shield? Anyway, it's a little bit different on handheld, because even if you're playing Switch in handheld, it's probably not that big of a difference, but with the way the Switch works in particular, switching the game card without undocking it is like kind of a little bit of a hassle, especially if you're a streamer, because if you undock it, your capture card's gonna fucking freak out. That's funny because Eno and I were just talking about this last night. I think it was just off stream though that we talked about this. Fuck. We were specifically talking about having to double dip with cross-platform games. We were talking about Diablo 4. Because, like, Diablo 4 has cross-progression, so if you buy it on Switch... Is Diablo 4 on Switch? Whatever, if you buy it on Xbox and on PC, you can have the same save file on both platforms. Which is cool, but the thing that sucks is you still have to buy the game for full price on both platforms, which is kind of shitty. They should at least offer, like, a discount of, like... You can get it, like, 50% off if you already own another copy of the game or something. If you have a platform set up to carry over cross-progression, then clearly you can detect if the player has other copies of the game and offer that discount. It wouldn't be too much to ask. But this is also Activision we're talking about, so, you know. Bum 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 bum. You're gonna let a lot of dust get in there though if you do that, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. I wonder if she's small enough to fit underneath the beam. Nope. Maybe at certain elevations, but not consistently, that's for sure. What? Oh, I actually got an extra hit in there. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And unfortunately, like, you say get away with it, as in, oh, I forgot that you die there if you just hold right. That's not the way it works in the original game. You can basically just hold right there and you're safe. You say it as if they get away with it because, like, people aren't making a fuss, but really, they get away with it because people are still eagerly throwing money at them. Which I've pointed out with games going up to $70, we really only have our fellow consumers to blame for that, because people are still buying games for $70, like, without even thinking about it, so... Like, that's the whole reason they're doing it, because people are enabling them to do it. Like, we really can't even be... I mean, we can be mad at the company, because they know what they're doing. But I feel like we have to be more mad at our fellow consumer who's telling them it's okay. Like, let's look at, you want to talk about fucking nickeling and diming. Let's talk about Square Enix for a second. People were pretty upset about Final Fantasy VII not only being an Epic Games Store exclusive, but being $70. Guess what? They still did it, and they probably made a lot of money doing it. Because people probably... It's fucking Final Fantasy VII. The Normcore was still willing to throw that kind of money at them. So they were told with that action that there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. Is it the company's fault for taking advantage? Yes, but I think it's also consumers' fault for saying it's fine. Yeah, something with, like, the way they ported this to widescreen. If you just hold right here and jump, you'll never fall off in the original. Here, not the case. Wait, avoided buying Frontiers because of what? Because of price? They didn't really do anything that we're talking about right now with Frontiers. I might just be reading that incorrectly. Yeah, Riley lives in Canada, so it's a little bit more expensive. Sonic 3 is my favorite. Sonic 3 is my favorite game ever. Although, honorable mention for Sonic 2, for sure, because I think this game just makes Sonic 2 better. This collection makes Sonic 2 better, I think. And actually pushed it to a point where I was like, hey, I actually like this. I mean, there was a Frontiers demo, though. I don't think that really applies for Frontiers, is all I'm getting at. Do you have any modern platforms, Dan, or do you just have a Switch? I don't remember. I would not recommend the Switch version of Frontiers, though, I'd say that much. I'm usually all in support of, like, oh, the Switch version's fine, but Frontiers was a little sluggish. I played the demo on Switch, just out of curiosity. Do you have a PS5 or an Xbox Series? And I remember that you had a PS4, but I don't know if you have the newer ones. Yeah, and I'm sure the Switch version was still, like, completely playable and fine. It looked really grainy, was my complaint. Like, it just... Something about the I don't know how to explain it. Like, it ran fine. Anyone who's played Frontiers is going to know how significant this was. I was able to, like, S-rank level 1-2 first try on the Switch, so it's clearly not that bad. For those that haven't played Frontiers, 1-2 is probably, like, the hardest level in the game to get the S-rank on. It's, like, very, very small window. And not a lot of shortcuts you can make. But yeah, so clearly, like, performance wasn't bad. It just kind of looked weird. Yeah, it's so weird, because 1-2 is obviously really early in the game. None of the other stages are that difficult. It was very odd that they decided to make one that early be that difficult. It's probably fine on PC then. I don't know if there's a demo for the PC version. There probably is. If I had to guess. It's a pretty interesting demo too, because it's like, it's a time limit, I think. But, like, you can play it as much as you want, but you can only go for, like, 30 minutes, I think, and then they cut you off. Which is kind of neat in an open world... Not open world game, but in a more open game, because you can kind of be like... Let's see how far I can get this time. Like, I don't know, I thought it was a neat design choice for that in particular. It does outright put me back on the stage. Couldn't remember. It's beautiful. Oh, they even put her on the clear thing. Was she there before I cleared it with her? I didn't pay attention at the beginning of the stream. Favorite boss in Frontiers? I don't know. It's been a while since I've played it. Are those just the superstar models, you think? Because Knuckles wasn't there before. So they probably just used the superstars models. Are there new missions? I kind of hope not, because I kind of remember not enjoying the missions all that much. Certain conditions to reveal the full illustration. Here a special stage is Amy, boss battle is Amy. One Game Gear title, jumping hammer attack or hammer rush in Sonic the Hedgehog, specifically. Destroy a metal Sonic hologram. So these are all mostly going to be Amy things. I don't want to play Sonic CD again. You can't make me. You'll have to do it in one stage, though. I guess that's not too bad. Because, like, I know where that is off the top of my head. Oh my god, I do not want to play more Sonic CD, like, ever. I would play Sonic Blast before playing Sonic CD, and as a matter of fact, I'm probably going to do it right now. Maybe not the right this minute. I've never played Tails Sky Patrol. So that would be interesting. Yeah, that was an under 3-hour clear. That was pretty solid. I remember clearing Sonic 3 used to take me all stream. Oh, man, I fucking hate Sonic CD. I really don't like that game. Favorite boss from Frontiers? I don't know, because a lot of them are really good. Like, do you just mean, like, the end of the like, the supersonic bosses, or, like, counting, like, sub-bosses, too? I don't like the third or the fourth supersonic boss all that much, but the first two are really good. But I also just haven't, like, played them that much, since you can't refight them. Alright, I should probably take a quick break. I guess my goal is going to be to do this. Let's go ahead and jot this down in a notepad file just so I know. So I don't have to come back here constantly. I guess I don't have to finish Sonic CD, so maybe that won't be that bad. I think we're gonna play a Game Gear game next. Probably Sonic 1. Because it's just cozy. But yeah, let me take a quick break before we do that. Go get a drink. Stretch. All that stuff. But it won't be long. And yeah, I think we'll do, I think we'll just run through Sonic 1 after that. I don't know, maybe I'll go play Sonic 2. As in Sonic 2, Sonic 2. Because that could also be fun. I don't know, we'll see. Stay tuned, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I do think the first Sonic on Game Gear is really good. They're both pretty challenging, yeah. I think Sonic 1 is like a pretty fair challenge. Sonic 2 on Game Gear is just fucking mean. I hope Superstars has cutscenes like this. Oh yeah, it does register. Okay, so we have to do it with them, it said. She looks lighter in this one. Am I crazy? I'm probably crazy. I think what we're actually gonna do... I'm just gonna get this, like, quote-unquote achievement really quick. And then I'm gonna go get the one in Sonic 1 really quick. I will say, for Spider Monkey, your question about Frontier's bosses, if you haven't played that game on hard mode, I highly recommend it. Because I think the combat is just significantly better when you're on hard. On normal difficulty, things die too goddamn fast. I did a second playthrough that was on hard, and it was also wound up being a level 1 challenge, and I just enjoyed the game significantly more than my first playthrough. And I already liked the first playthrough a lot, but playing it on hard and not leveling myself up made it, like, a lot less free. It was too easy without that, I thought. I do want to play Frontiers again. The problem is the last time I played it, like, viewership wasn't very good. She is lighter. She has, like, more highlights on her hair or something. It's strange that the sprite is slightly different between games. Sorry, I didn't go for the teeter swag. What's wrong with me? Yeah, let's go ahead out and get the Sonic 1 achieve quick too. Because all we had to do was, like, clear a stage with them there. The Sonic CD ones are the ones I'm really not looking forward to. But at least I don't have to finish the game, I guess. Yeah, before Origins, I actually liked Sonic 1 more than Sonic 2. That should give you an idea of, like... Because this game's, like, also tough, and obviously you can game over and have to start over, but the game isn't as long as Sonic 2 is. I felt like it was a more comfortable balance. Whereas Sonic 2, I was like, this game is too goddamn long for a game that you might potentially have to just start over. And I even felt that way as a kid, so that wasn't even like a, oh, I'm just getting old kind of thing. I mean, I am, but... I think I could only... I've only found that statue in Wacky Workbench on accident. So yeah, that's gonna be kind of not great. I hate this. Please stop. Oh my god. Hot take, the Sonic 4 versions of these special stages are better. And I don't care who knows it. No. Oh, fuck. No! No, that's okay. Yeah, honestly, I probably wouldn't like Sonic 3 as much if you had to start over every time you... I mean, I only died, what, like 3 times or something? But would I have played it as much as a kid if I had to deal with, oh, game over, start over? Probably not. I just had to do that, right? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna tackle the Sonic CD ones tonight. We'll probably do a couple of streams of this, though, because I'd like to play through most, if not all, of the Game Gear games. Excuse me. Just a matter of deciding what do I want to do now tonight. Is this what I want to do? Do I just want to run through Sonic 1? Do I want to run through Sonic 2? Do I want to just play the Game Gear games? I don't know. pretty sure I pushed jump, but that's fine, I guess. Ah, fuck. Sonic Spinball kind of sucks, so it's fine. If they were going to include others of the Genesis games, I probably would have preferred 3D Blast, personally. Which I actually think is not horrible. Yeah, it was kind of the thing that you had to do, right? Yeah, it's funny, I got 3D Blast maybe like 10 or 15 years ago on Steam and tried to play it, and I hated it. Not really sure why. And then I played it on stream like 2 years ago, and I was like, this game is fine. Maybe it was like the controller I was using was bad or something, I don't know. Hey, Theo. Yeah, it's definitely, like, weird, but it's fine. I respect it. By the way, Theo, I already told Lightgazer this, but I drew your name for the monthly watch time sketch request thing. So if you want to start thinking of character options, like 3 to 5-ish. I went ahead and pulled the rest of the names for 2021s, because I kind of wanted to... I'm playing with the idea of narrowing it down and, like... Not narrowing it down, but actually finishing the... Making them not sketch requests, and actually, like, fully finishing the artwork. So I wanted to kind of narrow it down to just working on 1 year instead of all of them at once. So I went ahead and pulled those off stream. Fuck. Help. But no rush, because I don't know when I'm going to get around to doing it. So, I mean, honestly, I might do it as soon as you guys come up with options. So maybe it is there is a rush. Yeah, I don't think I played it. I played the original version on stream. And then I think I tried that version, but I didn't, like, play it that much. I just tried it just to be like, oh, okay, I see what they did. But I didn't beat it or anything. No, let's stick with not the Game Gear games tonight, and we'll just make it an Amy night. I like this plan. I don't think she's even in any of the Game Gear games. Oh, fuck. That's a lie. She's in Drift, but she's not in any of the, like, platformer Game Gear games. Yeah, it's a thing on, like, Steam Workshop, right? It's not even, like, a ROM hack, so it's, like, kinda, like, legit. All of them, Theo. All of them. Yes, even that one. All the Sonic ones. Let me rephrase. Yeah, we gonna play Sonic Blast. Buckle up. Not tonight, but eventually. But Nintagious, what's so bad about Sonic Blast on Game Gear? Weren't you just saying that Sonic 3D Blast was pretty good? I did. But Sonic 3D Blast is not Sonic Blast. You just wait. We'll ruin your innocence. Welcome back, Volpe. I think both of the drifts were on there. They even had the 2-player version of Mean Bean Machine. Should I stop being in speedrun mode? I didn't learn this. I didn't learn this speedrun that well, so I should probably be more careful than I'm being. Nice. I don't want to think about what a 4D blast would have been like. I got lucky? Yeah, I think the Game Gear Sonic games are actually pretty good. Some of them, at least, I think are pretty good. They range from, like, okay to pretty good, I think. Also, fuck. But then Sonic Blast is horrible. We're talking... Would I consider it worse than 06? I don't know. That's actually tough. I don't remember it being a glitchy mess. It's just not... Oh my god. I'm the worst to ever do it, by the way. But Nintagious, you said you learned to speedrun this game. Yeah, I started to. You notice how I don't still actively speedrun it. It's because I am bad. I think I got my time down to like 45 minutes, though, which I thought was pretty good for the bare minimum I did of learning it. it's strange, because 06 and Sonic Blast are bad in very different ways. I guess is why I have a hard time comparing them. 06 was just not finished. I believe that Sonic Blast was finished. It was just, it had very poor direction. Whoever was in charge of that one had some very bad ideas. So it's very different. But even then, a lot of the reason I think 06 is bad is the plot is awful. And that's non-salvageable, is the thing. Like I've mentioned before, if they were to release, like, a remaster of 06, and not even remaster it, but just, like, fix the frame rate and the loading times, and just make it not a glitchy mess, you still have to deal with the fact that it's written, the writing is horrible. The plot is idiotic. Like, you can't just fix that. Will always be idiotic. Unless you completely rewrite the plot, but then it's a different game entirely, so... Which easily... I think I used to say that Sonic Heroes was worse than 06, but I think that cements Heroes being better than 06. Because if Heroes wasn't a glitchy mess, it wouldn't be that bad. Like, it has some cool ideas in it. Whereas if 06 wasn't a glitchy mess, it would still be terrible. Oh, that would be neat. See, those are the kind of mods I like. Mods and hacks. Like, those are the kind of ones that I'm like, oh, that's cool. Just an accessibility thing. Those slopes. Yeah, like that Battle Network 4.5 translation was really good. It was really well done. Are you gonna play Fire Emblem? No, you just played Fire Emblem 7 like not too long ago, didn't you, Theo? So you're probably not gonna play it on Switch Online now that it's on there. I don't know, maybe you still will. How's your playthrough with it going, Volpe? Did you play more of it? I'm starting to like the hammer. The hammer feels pretty good in this game. In 3, it was a little inconsistent. This is good. Oh, is 6 on Switch Online? Oh, that's neat. It's fucked my life, apparently. True! No! You don't understand. Bum 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 bum. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. This is fine. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. Oh, come on. It's okay, we'll just not fuck this up this time. Help. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Yo. Speed tech? Easiest boss I've ever fought in my life. Look away, Dan. Oh god, this is going horribly so far. Why are you trying to make me look bad, Labyrinth? I defended you. The worst part about this stage, by far, is that there's the way the bubbles are timed. You can definitely wind up in a situation where you get to a bubble stream in time, but a bubble just doesn't spawn and you die anyway, which is, like, fucking garbage. I'm bad. I'm really bad. This is not looking good. Oh, fuck. Oh, I made it! And then I didn't know it. What? Why? Why are you doing this to me? We gotta get out of here? Amy, you don't understand? Oh, come on. We want to go back up, is the thing. But the game is just this, like, not allowing it, because I'm bad and I fucked up. And I don't think I can really make it to that platform over there. Oh, fucking hell. Come on. Why are you doing this to me? Come on! Maybe I should just die. I don't want to go the long way. Oh, that's possible. I didn't think of that. Maybe I should have tried to do that. It's fine. That was fun. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. These are execution problems, by the way. Don't get it twisted. Whee! That bubble's gonna fuck me up. That bubble's gonna fuck me up. Yeah, I'm bad. That's not where I want to go. If you go back up, then a platform is up there and it lets you skip, like, really far ahead in the stage. Is what I'm trying to do. What? Oh no. Is that gonna respawn the platforms? It might respawn the bottom one, but that's not terribly helpful now, is it? Nope. Fine! I'll do it the lame way, I guess. No, I don't want to. It's... You can't make me. Wow! Wow! Everyone was right, fuck this zone. Yeah, that's why I say it's not that bad. You just gotta know where you're going. And not get fucked up by bubbles, like I keep doing. How did I ever have this consistent when I was trying to speedrun it? I love how enemies can just ignore collision. That's cute. Alright, I'm gonna let the bubble go first this time. Okay, and you're just gonna spawn another one because fuck me. Well played. Oh, I jumped too early! I'm the worst to ever do it. This is highly annoying. And I don't remember it being this annoying. Yeah, that does respawn the bottom platform. That's not helpful, though, is the thing. I need to respawn the other platform. Okay. I do not remember this being this annoying. No, I don't... She might, but I don't think that's what's fucking it up. And it doesn't feel like she jumps lower, if I'm being honest. I wanted to take that bubble. God damn it, this is fucking annoying as hell. That just gets in your way. After I just said that there's never bubbles there when you need them. Ah, oh, fuck. That's even worse. This only looks stupid because I'm being stubborn. The very fact that it has multiple paths to take already makes it better than Titanic Monarch. Has better music, too. Yeah, I'm onto you. I thought I jumped too early again, and I was about to be really upset. God, I remember trying to learn this shortcut for the speedrun, and it didn't give me that much trouble. Alright, don't get hit by the spikes this time. So you don't immediately die when you get spit out here. Look at that! A minute 20. Ignoring the 17 minutes of resets to actually get me to that point. But shh! You didn't see that part. First try! If I remember right, Act 2 is the shitty one, because there's not, like, a big shortcut. There you go, Theo. There's your justice. I should have grabbed another bubble. Bum, 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 bum. After you. Bum, 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 bum. Nah, fuck. I'm dumb and impatient. Oh, that almost... Oh, no! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, the pain. Ah, fuck. You have to be really careful here, because that will get you killed. Like, that one platform will just carry you directly into spikes, and you probably won't have time to react if you're not looking ahead. Also, the return to Labyrinth at the end of Scrap Brain has another ridiculous shortcut that lets you skip, like, a lot. I'm dumb. See, this is the bullshit. Where are the fucking bubbles at? That's where it's, like, definitely horrible. Play it safe. Bitch. This part's pretty dumb, because it's just way longer than it has any right to be. Oh no. Oh well, it's fine. That was sketchy. No problem. Yeah, that one. Ba-ba-ba-bum. There's some pretty silly shortcuts here too, but I don't really know them, so I wouldn't expect to see anything fancy. It's a lot of launches where you just gotta kind of... What the fuck? It doesn't work against those? How did that not hit me? Am I a god? I definitely went the wrong way. This is not the speed route. For sure. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, launch yourself and just trust that the game is sending you where you need to go. There's 2 signposts there, by the way. I don't know. Maybe it's because I was jumping on top of it, where the other ones I was kind of jumping at them. Like so. I'm the best, I think. Is this where I want to be? I don't know if this is where I want to be. That's more or less what you gotta do. Several times. You just jump off of ramps when you're going very fast. No, I think I want to be up there, so I didn't, like, quite do it right. But it looked cool, so I'll take it. What is happening? Now I'm gonna get launched directly into that motherfucker, which I'm not excited about. There we go. Oh, baby. Love to see that. I didn't say you couldn't get to the other signpost. You can definitely get to it. It's just, if you're playing the original game, I think the camera is set up in a way that you can't see it. So you probably don't know it's there. I might be wrong on that. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Send me, please? Are you kidding? Oh, fuck. Alright. It's all for nothing. I just pushed it too late on that one. That's on me. Oh, I have to go this way anyway. I was pushing up, not right. Thank you very much. Shitty Switch D-pad. What if we just go this way instead? How am I even using the D-pad? Use the analog stick, dumbass. You know what sort of trouble the D-pad will get you into. Do I have to remind you of Kirby's Dream Land? Which is very good. It was just infuriating when I played it because the Switch D-pad is fucking garbage. Great controller otherwise, it's just the D-pad's really bad. Am I stupid? What am I doing wrong on those? I've tried holding up. I don't understand. There, okay, I don't know why it worked that time, but it worked. So, moving on. Okay. Help, run. Okay, that works. I don't understand physics, apparently. I felt like I was landing on the very edge of it, and I tried holding up, and that wasn't doing anything. I'm the worst. Oh my god. What am I doing? I'm starting to get, like, the thing that frustrates me the most in video games is when I'm just bad and I'm not learning. Like, when I make the same mistake multiple times and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, be better. That agitates me more than anything a game itself could actually do to me. Oh no. What have I done? I don't remember which boss it was, but I think there was a boss in, like, Battle Network 4 where that was happening, where I was like, this boss isn't that bad. I'm just being a supreme idiot and not learning what to do correctly. And I got, like, so agitated, because it was, like, all me. Well played. You got me. Okay. Also well played, I just wasn't paying attention. Hi, kitty. How are you? Works for me. Hi, Nala. I hate to tell you, I got rid of the camera, so I can't really pick you up and have you say hi anymore. But you always put up an infuriating fight trying to get picked up anyway, so... I think it's a win-win scenario, honestly. Or it's at least not a losing scenario. You can still go lay over there where you like to lay, and I'll turn the other camera on. That's still a possibility. Excuse me? Oh, I had enough points. I was like, how the fuck did I just get an extra life? Oh, no. You hate to see it. I tried. No, I have a feeling that was, like, unintentionally not working correctly, or I was just being an idiot. Yes, hi, Nala. You're adorable. Ah, fuck. I'm just the worst, really. There's no argument about it. Also, again? Alright. I thought that was a pit, and I thought I was screwed. I was very upset. You son of a bitch. Removing the camera was basically a result of all the Discord hangouts that we've done lately. Where I kind of found myself in a situation where I was enjoying those a lot more than I had been enjoying streaming. Streaming had started to really feel like work. That's why I took like a second week off, basically, because I was just kind of not feeling it. But I was still really enjoying the Discord hangouts, and I was like, maybe that's because of the fact that I'm just treating those more casually. And I'm not worried so much about, like, the professionalism of it. Well, it helps if you hit the switch. And then I just kind of minimalized the layout while I was at it, where I was like, yeah, let's just gut some of that stuff. Oh, fuck. I thought I'd be okay on that. I don't really mind having the camera on, but I don't like having lights on. Like, that was something that I was like, I just didn't like it. And it was something I liked about the Discord hangout. Oh my god. About the Discord hangouts is I just didn't have to worry about any of that shit. I didn't have to worry about, like, my posture, for lack of a better way of putting it, and not my posture, but I didn't have to worry about, like, am I centered on camera right now? And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking get rid of it, and we'll see how it goes. I still have the other layout, so I can easily switch it back if I decide I don't like it, but I think I'm enjoying it. Oh, fuck. This is not the way I wanted to go. And like I said, like I think the benefit... No one needs to see my face. That's what it comes down to. It's not like I'm self-conscious or anything, but I'm like... That wasn't a starring... Oh, fuck. I am dead as hell. I don't think that's why anyone was coming to streams. See, like, the bubbles just not being there when you need them is what makes this zone ass. Makes Labyrinth zone ass, that is. Oh my god. Nah, I missed that. Okay, at least I didn't die, I guess? I don't want to go the long way. I don't know where I'm going the long way around, so... But yeah, I more or less just decided to give something else a try, I guess is what it comes down to. And in general, just kind of dialed it back on, like, do I really need to hold myself to the stigmas of, like, oh, a streamer's gotta have a camera when most of my... This is probably the most populated stream I've done in, like, several months. Like, viewership has been at an all-time low, so I was like, why am I bothering to, like, keep it professional when YouTube isn't even, like, sending new viewers my way? So why does it matter that I'm making a good impression when nobody's coming to watch, like, Deep Rock anyway? And it's not to be negative, it's just being more realistic. Honestly, the battle networks weren't doing very well either, which isn't why I stopped. I just kind of burned out on gaming in general. Because there was still a solid group of people that were coming for, like, every Battle Network stream, but, like, I definitely wasn't getting exposure for them. I've literally seen more new viewers tonight than I've seen in, like, the last, like, 2 months. Which I'm not terribly surprised by. Sonic games tend to do pretty well, except for whatever reason Frontiers. Frontiers did well at first, and then the longer it was out, it stopped doing well. Which was very sad, because I really enjoyed playing that game. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Nala, would you... Oh my god. I was gonna turn the camera on, and I moved to turn the camera on, and she immediately got up and moved. Anyway, I felt like the camera was just there for when I felt like picking up the cat. But, like I said, she always puts up a ridiculous fight when I try to pick her up anyway, and it's frustrating, and it wasn't worth it. You are adorable. You are adorable. Don't look at me like that. But it's very frustrating when you run circles underneath my desk chair for 30 minutes, and then I try to pick you up and you immediately run away. Like, it's not... It stopped being cute, like, 5 years ago. It only took about an hour. I wonder if I could beat Sonic 2 as well. So really, even despite all the failures, that was still like a pretty decent run. For someone who learned to speedrun it like a year ago and barely optimized it. I guess we kind of don't, because I did start almost an hour late. So if I still want to end stream at the same time as I usually do, I don't really have time to do Sonic 2. If I still want to go for 6 hours, I could probably do it. Alright. Yeah, let's just go with Sonic 2. The next stream we do will focus like exclusively on Game Gear games. I think I like that plan. So I guess if I really wanted to, like, milk it, I could do, like... It actually tracks who you've cleared the game with, so I could try to beat every game with every character. I think Sonic 1 is done now. That's understandable, though, Theo. But I mean more specifically, like, new viewers. YouTube's been kind of not throwing me a bone lately. To the point that after GDQ, I was semi-close to being like, maybe I should just, like, not that I expect it to be that easy, but I was almost like, maybe I should just drop it and give Twitch a shot, like a legitimate chance, and see how that goes. But I was like, it's not gonna be that simple. Yeah, I've heard that, like, Twitch is not a great place to get started anymore, either. With some of the changes they've been making, like, they're kind of anti-new streamer. But I do think that Twitch still kind of has an edge in that, like... Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's a terrible way to start. I think it still has an edge because, like, I've told the anecdote before that whenever I, like, meet somebody new, like, face to face, and like, you know, you go through the small talk and they ask, oh, what do you do? And I say, oh, I'm a video game streamer. 99% of the time they say, oh, Twitch? Like, probably 100% of the time, actually. Well, no, because maybe like 80% of the time they say, oh, Twitch, and then 20% of the time they say, you do what? And then I have to explain what the fuck I just said. But I think when it comes down to it, when people ask themselves, hey, I wonder if anyone is streaming insert video game here, 99% of the time they check Twitch. They don't even think that YouTube is like I don't know, is Kika actually doing well? I have no idea. But I think Twitch will just infinitely have that edge until they either fuck something up really bad or YouTube does something to make people go, oh, this is a streaming platform. And the unfortunate thing is that it goes both ways. Like, it's a problem for video creation on YouTube, too. Where, like, you kind of... I've heard that getting started as a video creator on YouTube is, like, even harder than streaming. Because it's just... Unless you're already an established video creator, you don't really get any exposure at all. You almost had to have been grandfathered into it at this point. Especially with how aggressive they are about shorts now. And don't get it too twisted, because, like, I would say... Like, every, like... Trying to think of a good metric here. I would say, every 4 days out of 5, I'm completely happy with where I am on YouTube. But every 5th day, there'll be a moment of, like, why am I bothering to go through all this effort when, like, it kind of doesn't matter? And that was kind of what the Discord Hangouts, taught me. Because I was like, just hanging out and doing whatever the fuck I want to do is so much more fun than thinking about, like, programming. And being like, what sort of content do I want to put out just for it to not fucking matter? Like, I put so much effort into the Battle Network playthrough of being like, let's try and get, like, every bit of content on stream, like, on camera, so it's as thorough as possible, and it's like, I don't think it matters. I don't think I've had any, like, a single new viewer show up throughout all of Battle Network. Now, again, there's still people that are coming to, like, every single Battle Network episode, and I would assume they're having a good time with it, so... Ultimately, that means more to me, for sure, but it's disheartening when you put a lot of thought into, like, creating the content, and it just doesn't do anything. And I think that might be some of the appeal that Twitch does have, is I feel like the average Twitch streamer doesn't really think about it as programming so much. They just think of it as, I'm just going to boot up the stream and play video games. Now, there are some exceptions to that rule, I'm sure. But maybe that's more of a just, I have to change my mindset on that. Maybe I shouldn't be expecting YouTube to change. Maybe I should just be saying, I'm gonna do this differently now. Son of a bitch. I saw something that I can't unsee, and it's really distracting me. Okay, we still made it. Her back spine is sticking out of her shirt. Out of the back of her shirt. Which is fine. But the dress she wears in Sonic Adventure has a bare back and she doesn't have spines. Where the fuck did the spine go? I never even noticed that she had the spine sticking out the back of her shirt like that. See, I think that's why getting started on Twitch, especially as, like, a speedrunner, is probably the way to go. Because then you are catering towards one specific audience. And are going to... Like, when I was speedrunning Mega Man games on Twitch, like, overall the growth was pretty solid. But I noticed that when I started going off of the rails and being like, I'm just gonna play little Vampire Survivors or something, that didn't do nearly as well. But when I stuck to that one thing, it worked pretty well. And I think that might be the way to do it. I think you might have to, like, commit to one thing, grow using that one thing, and then when you have such a large community that comes for every single stream, then you can afford to branch out, and then see who sticks around. Now, you're probably gonna lose some viewers doing that, but if you have a big enough community, you can probably afford to make the change. Because inevitably you're going to pick people up that, like, actually come for you, right? And not just come for the content. Or for that one specific game, let me put it that way. It's like giving yourself a promotion. I can see what they mean. I don't think you can really get started as a variety streamer. Like that, you can't start like that. Because no one's gonna stick around. You have to give everything, like, a solid chance to see how it's gonna do. You can't just every week be like, okay, well, I tried Mega Man, let's see how Sonic goes. Okay, I tried Sonic, let's see how... Oh, fuck. Let's see how Mario goes. Okay, I tried that. Let's try specifically Mario Kart. Nothing but Mario Kart. Okay, Riley comes to every single stream, but no one else does. What else is gonna work? Let's try Mario Maker. Okay, that caused some growth, but I hate my life now, so... Like, if you change your mind, like, every week, it's not gonna do anything, because then no one's gonna stay for anything. Or at least, like, maybe like 10% of people will actually stick around for everything. Like, let's put it this way, and be honest, Theo. If you came here when we were playing Mario Golf, that I can't remember the subtitle to because Nintendo stopped supporting the game. If I had only played it that once, do you think you would have still been coming to streams? Like, do you think you would have been a return viewer if I basically never played that game again? That's maybe not a great example, because you yourself are a variety gamer and therefore are going to watch a variety of games. But the problem is that there's a lot of viewers that will only watch one thing, and that's kind of where the difficulty comes from. But then, like, so early on... I mean, Dan knows this. Riley might know this. Anyone who's been around for a while has probably, like, heard me tell this story. But when I started streaming, I just played Splatoon 2, because I was having a good time with it at the moment, at that time. And it was causing growth. But then I tried to play, I think it was Sonic Mania. I think it was when Sonic Mania Plus came out. I tried to play that, and it was just a sea of people coming to stream and saying, why aren't you playing Splatoon? And in that moment, I was like, I need to stop playing Splatoon. Like, right now. Because if this is the only viewers I'm pulling in are only going to want to watch this one thing, when I like to play such a wide variety of things, we're going to have a problem. And I guess you have to question, what's the better way of handling that? I think a lot of streamers have that moment, and then they just stop streaming. And say, okay, never mind. It's either be a successful streamer playing nothing but Minecraft for your entire life, and hate it, and be bored, and just treat it like a job. Or lose a lot of viewership, but actually be playing games you want to play. I chose that path, but from a professional standpoint, that was probably not the correct option. Yeah, I don't remember what I was playing around the time of Mario Golf, so it's hard for me to say, like, oh, well, I was also playing this. But again, you watch a pretty wide variety of stuff. I'd say you probably watch, like, 95% of what I play. It doesn't come up very often where you're like, I just don't care about this. And inevitably, that's gonna happen. I've watched people where they play, like, a certain game, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching that. Even though I'll watch basically anything you do. Like, that's not... What the fuck? Excuse me? Got Sonic, man. I've told people before that, like, there's been people where I've been like, I'll basically watch you play anything, but like if you play like Mario Maker, I'm not watching it. Are you kidding me? She's just short enough to fit in there, but not short enough to actually be in there. Where she just immediately dies. Yeah, I'd have to look back and see what else we were doing around the time of Mario Golf. I'm okay with just chatting to a point. I've noticed that if they sit on just chatting for too long, I'll get bored. I need to, like, watch something else. I follow this one streamer that'll do, like, whenever he takes a break, he'll do, like, 15 minutes of just kind of hanging out and chatting, and that's completely fine. But if somebody boots up a stream for, like, 3 hours and they're just sitting there browsing the internet and talking to chat, I'll get bored. I'll be like, I need something else. Oh my god. But yeah, the dream is that we can just play whatever the fuck we want and have a strong... Did Eggman ever fly by? Did I, like, run off screen too quickly and he despawned? The dream is that we can just play whatever the fuck we want and still have a nice, healthy crowd hanging out. The reality is that doesn't really work. Like I mentioned, looking at viewership really quick, and I tend to not, like, I had to, like, bring it up. I tend to not just leave it on the screen and watch it for the whole stream. And if you have an interest in becoming a streamer, I'd recommend not doing that. But, tonight's numbers compared to what I did, like, 3 years ago are still not very good. But they're also 3 times higher than, like, any stream I've done in the past, like, several months. Trying to be very careful. To not only... Unfortunately, I think I'm at the end of the stage, so I'm not going to find a checkpoint. Okay, now it doesn't matter. You hate to see it. And it's worth pointing out, because, like, Theo, you said... I think I got derailed and never actually said this, but you said about being unable to watch because of the summer heat, which is, one, completely understandable, because... It's actually... To be fair, let's draw a line there before somebody who lives in the South is like, ho 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 ho, you think it's hot? It's not actually that hot here. The humidity here has been really bad, which is what's fucking my sleep schedule up really hard. So I completely sympathize with that. But I'm also talking more from the perspective not of, like... If somebody can't make a stream, I don't really hold it against them, unless it becomes consistent. Oh, fuck. There's 2 ways I would hold it against someone for, like, not coming to a stream. If you specifically ask me to play something, and then I do it, and you're not there, then I'm probably gonna be a little grumpy about it. That's part of why I stopped playing Mario Kart. Because it kept being, like... To be blunt, people wouldn't shut the fuck up about Mario Kart, and then I did a Mario Kart stream and no one was here. And I was like, okay, so why am I pushing myself to do this when everyone's just gonna make other plans? But that's also unique because as a multiplayer game, you kind of require the people to be there. But yeah, if you nag me to play something and then you don't show up when I do play it, I'm probably gonna hold it against you. And even if you just, like, disappear, I'm probably just gonna be like, I'm probably just not playing things that they're either busy or I'm not playing anything that they're interested in watching. Like, it happens. I don't really hold it against anyone. When I start talking about, like, bad viewership, what I mean is that YouTube doesn't give me any fucking exposure. Like I said, I've seen more new viewers tonight than I've seen in the last, like, 2 months. Which is, like, kind of fucked up. Oh god. Especially because the Battle Network collection just came out, so in theory you'd think people would be watching that, but I guess not. Really? But then it's also so tricky, because sometimes you don't want viewership to be that good. Like with Fire Emblem, for instance. I didn't want that to be... I didn't want to grow off of that, because then it was just going to be a bunch of people backseating, and I was going to hate it. And that would have just ruined my time playing the game, and I would have, for the next 4 years, been saying passive-aggressive things about how people ruined that game for me. Ow. What? Ah, fuck. Oh, I can just hit him. My bad. I'm noticing that the hammer spin, like, she's smaller than Sonic is, but with the hammer spin, she's like twice as big. So anything that's just out of range for Sonic, she can actually reach, which is pretty crazy. Ah. Welcome to hell. Ba, 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 ba. Sometimes that's a thing, too, where people are just like, they want to play it themselves. But then I also know that people play shit really fast. That's why it's so bad, because it's like, I could have waited to play Fire Emblem Engage, but then I would have gotten a bunch of viewers that beat the game already, and then they would have been spoiling everything. Or I could play it right away, except viewership's gonna be worse because there are people that want to play it themselves. It's kind of just damned if you do, damned if you don't. Which, again, is what leads me to think that doing something like building your channel by playing, like, not even just speed runs, but even, like, challenge runs of one game is probably better, because then you don't have to worry about people spoiling shit. You're gonna have to worry about backseating, and that's gonna be frustrating. Anyone remember Battle Network 4 when I was fighting Junkman and somebody tried to backseat and I literally just, like, paused and said, like, do you know who I am? Like, I was on, like, New Game Plus Plus, and it was, like, the last tournament arc. It's, like, literally doesn't get harder than this, and it's like, you're trying to backseat me? How the fuck did you think I got this far without your help? Tell me you tuned into the stream and watched for 2 seconds and had no further context without telling me that that's what you did. Like, I take offense when people backseat. I might be, like, overly aggressive against it sometimes, but that's why. It's because I take offense to it. People backseating to me is them saying, you're too stupid to figure this out on your own. Like, you need my help. Yeah, it's like a hitbox extension. Fuck. Because there weren't many people playing it on Twitch either. That's fair, but I feel like the amount of people that do that are probably few and far between. Maybe I should start asking people about this, so that I have ideas other than assumptions. Like, is Spider Monkey still here? Because most of you otherwise have been watching for fucking years at this point, so you probably don't remember. I know we've talked before, and Volpe has mentioned that he doesn't even remember what I was playing the first time he he found the stream. Oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, exactly, and I find that kind of off-putting, of the whole, like... I'm not a big fan of viewers that show up just to be like, look how much I know. And the one that I usually criticize the most for that is Pokemon. Because Pokemon viewers are really bad about it. Like, they really want you to know that they know so much. And they'll invent reasons to, like, knowledge drop. You won't even ask questions, and they'll just be like... Sometimes you'll just mention a certain Pokemon, and they'll be like... They'll just tell you everything about when it learns what moves, and... So, fun fact, Zubat didn't have a third evolution until, Bad example, because I actually don't remember. Was that Gold and Silver? That Crobat was introduced? Now see, this is different, because I'm outright asking. But a lot of the times they'll just be like, you're obviously dumber than I am, so I should probably give you this information that you didn't ask for. And it's just very off-putting. Especially because, like... I feel like as the streamer, we're the entertainer, right? We're supposed to be the one dropping fun facts. And being like, hey, did you guys know? So whenever a viewer does that, I tend to be like, oh, so you're the type of viewer that you're here because you want to be the star of the show. It's like the stream equivalent of a class clown. Almost. Kind of. Where they come to streams just to show off and be like... And that starts to come off as like... Hey everyone, I'm here! The stream can start now! Which is just like, man... Don't be so self-important. You could instead just be a nice community member, and then maybe the streamer is gonna say something about, like, oh, sweet, you're here now. I was waiting for you before we did this, because I knew that you would be interested in seeing it, or something. But maybe as an introvert, that comes naturally to me. I would rather feel like I earned that feeling of, oh, they think I'm important. Or they're glad that I'm here, rather than force myself on it. I'm more so interested in hearing people's experiences. I'm interested in people popping in and being like, oh, I'm all... Because it's happened already tonight, where it's, oh, I'm playing this too, and I'm like, oh, cool. Did you already have Origins? Did you play that? Like, I like hearing about that other people are experiencing it. But that's the key difference. I like hearing about them experiencing it, not they did experience it. You know what I mean? Oftentimes you'll get viewers that'll be like, so when I played this game 8 years ago, this happened. And I've been waiting... I come to stream specifically to tell people this story when they get to this part of the game. I even have it in a text file so I can easily copy-paste it in the chat. And it's like, that's when I'm like, okay, get over yourself. Oh, should I stop saying hello when you come? When you get here, Theo? The funny thing is with the context of them playing Mario Golf, I bet I know who the first one was. Yeah, sharing stories can be fun too. It's just I don't like the feeling of they already had the story prepped to hit enter the moment you passed the spoiler. It's like, well, that sucked. Oh, were they like looking at the chat? Oh my god, I did it again. They were looking at like who was in chat and just saw a new viewer or something? That's a little much, yeah. Jesus, okay, I'm just horrible. Oh my god. That time I was glancing at chat, to be fair. Nala, did you just litterbox bomb? Something smells. And I don't appreciate it. Yeah, I do think sometimes streamers try too hard to be welcoming, though, for sure. And me, I feel like an idiot when I make a big deal about a new viewer, and then they're immediately like, hey, you should play Undertale. And then I'm like, okay, so you're one of those viewers. I wasted my breath on giving you a proper greeting. I'm the fucking worst, man. Oh, and Spider Monkey, so you're still here. So we were talking about, like, discoverability. You might have stepped away for this, because I asked if you were still here. I figured you'd left. Do you, like, are you, like, an active YouTube watcher already, or... I was making the point that I think most people, when they decide to see if anyone's streaming a game, they check Twitch, like, 99% of the time first. Which got me thinking, like, I should start asking people, like, how they found the stream, I guess. Especially since I don't trust YouTube to give me exposure, so... I really wish that Sonic games continued playing music when you paused them. I'd feel more comfortable just pausing for like 15 minutes and talking to chat. Hey Volpe, welcome back. I'm a pretty active YouTube watcher. I don't watch anyone anymore. I should try to fix that, but there's so many things I'm not interested in watching is the problem. That and just I feel like people aren't live on YouTube at late hours anymore. Anyway, you asked about the Direct. I thought the Direct was pretty good. I didn't really have any complaints, aside from the existence of Just Dance. I was a little, ah, fuck, I screwed that up hard. I was baffled that they even had Just Dance there. I feel like if you made a Venn diagram of people who keep up with news and watch Nintendo Directs, and the people who actually give a fuck about Just Dance, is like, there's very, very, very little overlap there. I'm sure people play it, I just think the people that play it don't follow Nintendo Directs. I don't think they keep up with game news to that degree. So it was really just there so that Ubisoft could claim monetization on anyone that decided to do a reaction of the Direct. Which is just like... why? Oh, and also, that Star Ocean remake looks like ass. I think HD 2D looks really bad. And especially in that particular instance, looks really horrible. I think the entire trailer for that I was just bitching. I haven't played Mario RPG in 20 years, so I think that might be worth picking up. And I was pretty surprised. I maybe regret not recording my reaction, because I was pretty blown away by that. Even though apparently I think it got leaked in advance, so a lot of people were probably like, oh, I already knew about this, to which I'd say, that sucks for you, because I actually had a legitimate surprise reaction when I saw it. That was also very sloppy, but we made it. I do not like 2D Mario games, but I think Mario Wonder looks really good. I think the art style is fantastic. My biggest criticism with the new Super Mario Bros. Games is that they feel soulless. There's no personality to those games at all. And they fixed that with Wonder. They were like, hey, what if we made it an art style like the guy that does all the artwork for all the 2D Mario artwork for like Mario 3 and such. Who's still actively doing artwork for them too. And it just looks fantastic. It actually looks imaginative and creative and fun. Now, I might still hate the gameplay, but I'm willing to give it a shot, I think. We already mentioned earlier, and I think you commented on it, but, Penny's Big Breakaway looks really good. Fuck. What else was there? Those are like the big announcements that I remember. Oh, and Pikmin 4 looks good. I'm looking forward to that. I do like me some Pikmin, so I'm looking forward to that. Haven't decided if I'm gonna get one. Probably just one. I still own 2. I have that. I don't have Pikmin 1, though. But I don't remember liking Pikmin 1 very much. So I don't know if I want to get it again. Part of me does, just so I can say I own all 4. I mean, Mario's always on drugs. The power-ups are always fucking weird. What's so different about Wonder? I also thought it was very funny, and we talked about this briefly yesterday. I think it was very, very, very funny that, like, 2 years ago, people were insisting that you cannot cast anyone but Charles Martinet in the voice of Mario. Anything else would be completely wrong because Mario's voice is way too iconic. There's no way you could ever have anything but Charles Martinet's voice. And then present day, the Mario Wonder trailer shows, and everyone's like, is that Charles Martinet? It doesn't sound like Charles Martinet. Because they're actually, like, new voice clips. Now everyone's gaslighting themselves into thinking it's not him when it's the most Mario-ass voice of all time. But apparently it was so iconic that you could never replace it. But now we can't even recognize it. People are just too used to hearing the same Mario Kart clips for 3,000 hours straight that they don't even recognize new ones. I remember the same thing kind of happened with Odyssey, too, where people were like, Mario sounds weird. And it's just because they're new clips. Meanwhile, all the sports games just use the same clips over and over and over again, so... yeah, it sounds just like him. Like, I can't... One person was like, that doesn't sound like him, and then all of the internet was like, yeah, you're right. It doesn't. And it's like, no, that's him. I don't think it's been confirmed, but does it need to be? They're just not reusing Galaxy clips for the first time in a really long time. Not Galaxy clips, but you know what I mean. No, Vampire Survivors is optimized pretty well. It just doesn't stream well because, especially on Twitch, because Twitch doesn't allow a big enough bitrate to actually handle everything going on screen. But that will go for any game like that. I think I recorded a couple of episodes of 20 Minutes Till Dawn, which was a Vampire Survivors like, and the bitrate on those was... the encoding looked really bad. It's just that style of game, though. I'm more amazed that the Batman games are running on Switch, to be honest. Although they are pretty old by now, so I guess it's fine. Never played a Pikmin game. You always felt it would be like real-time strategy where you'd stress out over keeping every Pikmin alive. Oh, you will. That is accurate. I'm bad. Jesus Christ. I don't know, I watched Vampire Survivors on Twitch a couple times, and I was like, this is borderline unwatchable. Later in runs, that is. Like, the beginning of the run always looks fine. It's when they're, like, 22 minutes in, and you're like, well, now it's just a muddy mess. It's like watching something on Real Player. Who remembers Real Player? There's gonna be a demo of Pikmin 4, so you can check that out if you want to, Theo. I played the first 2 Arkham games. They were okay. I remember the first one pretty vividly, but then of course the second one was open world, so I was immediately like not that into it. But I still played it, and finished it. But then that was enough that I was like, I don't really need to play another one, if they're all gonna be open world now. Sometimes sacrifices need to be made. I would love to watch Volpe play a Pikmin game. I can only imagine. Oh, fuck. Low-key, these special stages are actually really good once they've been remastered. The original versions are pretty bad, but I think these versions are pretty good. I feel bad for anyone who just has, like, so much PTSD that the remastering doesn't help. And they're like, no, this is still ass. Oh, right, this nonsense. Oh, no. Yeah, the originals are pretty not good. But better frame rate and better draw distance helps a lot. She can't throw hammers in this. She can only do that in Sonic 3, apparently? Interesting. Ba-da-da-dum. I didn't even see him there. What the hell? Okay. I thought I grabbed the thing. Yeah, I guess. Oh, fuck. Oh. I'm still not very familiar with this zone. I've probably only done it like 2 or 3 times. Excuse me? Wow. Those guys suck ass. Excuse me. Oh my god. Okay. No! I needed the ring. So she can still reach him, which is, like, great. But there's that whole rocket burner that I gotta deal with. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. Oh, fuck. I hate this place. Alright, before we dig into the final act, if you will, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. But I won't be long, so stay tuned. I'll be right back. Dude, I feel like the final boss is gonna be really easy with Amy, too, because of the hammer. Come to think of it. I'm dumb. Boom. Did you do the Mega Man 7 weekly yet, Theo? And are you still working on the Final Fantasy V thing, I imagine? Yeah, ordinarily I would have stopped around now, but I did start really late. I slept right through my alarm today, but I'm not really surprised, because I slept like shit. It was very, very, very humid today and not very hot, so the air conditioner was kind of not running, because it didn't need to, it thought. Forgot. Well, better do it tomorrow. But otherwise, take it easy. I think I'm gonna be off tomorrow, so I'll probably see you on Sunday. And I don't know if we'll continue playing this. I should really go back to Battle Network 5 and finish that before I completely lose all sense of where we were in the game. Which may have already happened. So I might try and do that on Sunday. We'll see. I've been... As I mentioned, also don't forget the art request thing. Because on that note, I might try and sneak in some art streams here and there, too. I haven't fully made a decision on that one yet, though. I was gonna say I need to pressure Volpe about making his picks too, but I don't think that's relevant right now. So you don't really need to feel pressured on that, actually. If I'm gonna focus in on just 2021's watch time, I think it's all addressed already. I dislike how this zone feels very... It's too back and forth. As in, like, sometimes you go right, sometimes you go left. And it just makes it feel like you're not getting anywhere. Does that make sense? Ooh, that's not good. Ah, fuck. Fuck, I forgot Metropolis was still coming up. Shit. Oh, that zone is so bad. The zone isn't bad, it's the enemies that are bad. They only show up in that zone, so I guess it's still valid, but... The enemies are such fucking haters in that zone. Yeah, the fucking crabs and the fucking mantises. Manti? They're terrible. I guess it's kind of the level's fault, because sometimes it's their placement less than the enemy themselves. Had you played all of these before, Spider Monkey, or are you just now learning the games? You're an old fart like me and Dan, and you've played the hell out of them already, or did you? Why would I do that? How did I not die? And that what? Video games are a hell of a drug, man. Where was I? Or yeah, or are you like a younger fan and you've never quite played these? And now's your chance. Oh fuck. Burn it. Burn it. This was my first time being able to play the mobile version of Sonic 2 that adds in, like, Hidden Palace and everything. Ah, you'd played him a bunch before. Ah, fuck. I imagine a lot of people have not played the Game Gear games before, and I hope they give them a sincere chance with this collection, because I do think some of them are pretty good. Like, I think Sonic 1 is pretty good. I would honestly probably say very good on Sonic 1. Sonic 2 is good, it's just really fucking mean. Chaos and Triple Trouble are... yeah, it was worth a shot. Interesting, because they're a little janky, but I think they're still pretty good. Especially for Game Gear games. Like, Game Gear games are typically not very good. Why would I do that? Okay, I'm fine. well, that's unfortunate. Just, you know, Sonic Labyrinth is ass. You can skip that. And Blast is not very good. Tails Adventure is actually pretty good. It's a very different type of game, so be prepared for that, but I think it's fun. I just mean in general. I'm kind of glad they didn't add achievements for the Game Gear games. Because that means I can just kind of play them if I choose to and not worry about needing to play them. Because if there were achievements to play Sonic Blast, I'd probably be pretty unhappy about it. Motherfucker, man. What the hell? Anyone else just see that spawn in like that? I've never seen that before. Like, what are you supposed to do about that enemy there? Or is it a classic, no, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die? Come on. I hate those fucking things. Oh my god. It starts being like you're what's the opposite of incentivized? Decentivized? You're discouraged from going fast on this stage because you're gonna run face first into a fucking enemy that was put there deliberately to punish you for going fast in a game where the appeal is going fast. Yeah, I think so. I think there were a couple of Battle Network streams that did pretty well, but YouTube is being very, very slow about loading content. There we go. Also, my Approx streams keep getting copyright claimed, but it's only, like, limited? I need to figure out what the fuck that's about. Yeah, there were a couple of Battle Network streams that did very well, but it's all completely random. Some of them did very well, and then others did very poorly. I don't know if I would agree with that. It's bad. It's bad for a very different reason than Titanic Monarch is bad, though. Like I said, it's mostly the enemies on this stage that are just set up in a way to punish you for going fast, when that's kind of supposed to be the fun. Ow, fuck. Oh, motherfucker. I just kinda, like, let that hit me, didn't I? Titanic Monarch is bad because it's not creative. Or interesting. It's there just to be there. Like, that's my problem with it. Fuck. This one's annoying because it's too long. And the enemies are just set up in Mario Maker-esque fashion, where they're set up to deliberately punish you. Which is just never a good time. And the worst thing is, it's not that they are set up to punish you. It's that they're set up in a way where even if you know that they're there and you take it slow, what the fuck are you supposed to do about it? There was that one crab earlier that was in a narrow hallway, and it's like, how am I supposed to deal with this? And like I said at the time, it's like, maybe it's supposed to be like, no, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. Like, you're not supposed to be able to deal with it, and that's bad. See, how are you supposed to deal with that motherfucker? With the way that enemy was placed, it was there just to fuck you. It's gonna launch its attack before you ever see it. And you're in an area where you're being bounced back and forth unwillingly, so you're not gonna be able to dodge it. That's just bad enemy placement. I'm amazed that that worked. Okay, whatever. At least, like, the starfish are kind of mean, but if you just, like, take it slow, you can avoid getting hit. You can address the problem. Whereas the crabs and mantises are often set up in a way that you can't really address the problem. You just have to get hit. And then there's this, that if you get hit here, you're just gonna fall. And then you're gonna have to, like, leave the area to force the nut to respawn, so you can even give it a second chance. This is, like, objectively the worst part of this entire zone. I got very lucky in that mantis wasn't ready to snipe me for whatever reason. Because that would have just been the icing on the cake of, like, oh, and this motherfucker's here. And as I mentioned in Sonic 3, this boss is kind of stupid because it's just wait until he has an opening. It's very cycle-based, and I think those typically don't make great bosses. Now, Amy is kind of trivializing it, though, to be fair. What? I beg your pardon? So much for that. She can still kind of trivialize it, like, safer than most characters can. You can brute force that with any character, really, except for maybe Knuckles. But it's not very safe. But yeah, I wouldn't even say Metropolis is bad. It's just mean. Which is not good, but it's a very different offense, is all. Titanic Monarch feels like they made it because they were like, okay, the game is over, we need a final zone. But there's not any, like, interesting ideas going on. It's just a level. Especially, can we at least agree that of the 4 new zones in Mania, that Titanic Monarch is the worst? Because Studiopolis is spectacular. That is probably one of the best zones in the game. Mirage Saloon is very good. I like Press Garden thematically. I don't really like the music very much. But it's still better than Titanic Monarch. But that's the big thing, is like they kind of knocked the other ones out of the park. And then Titanic Monarch feels like they just were like, we need a final zone. Amy's fun. I'm a little amazed that I had the same skepticism about when they were adding Mighty and Ray to Mania. I was like, what can you really do with a Sonic character's moveset to make them unique? But they found ways to make them unique in, like, fun ways. I'm never sure if that fire is a hitbox or not. I'm pretty sure it's not, but I have memories of being hit by it. So I'm not completely confident in that. But yeah, I think her hammer mechanic's kind of interesting. I haven't found a lot of uses for the drop dash. Also, that was a pretty big skip if you didn't know that that existed, that you can just deboost through that propeller and skip a large portion of the stage. Mania's overall very good. It's just... my only criticism of it is that it's not Sonic 3. Not only is Titanic Monarch really underwhelming, but the final boss sucks ass, too. This is not going well. Up until then, it's very good, though. I just think the entire finale is just terrible. Maybe not terrible, but boring. And another thing I'll agree with them changing stuff in Plus is they made the final boss worse. Instead of making it better, they actually made it worse. The only thing that was good about the final boss was that if you managed your rings well and got there with a super form, you could actually skip some cycles. And then in Plus, they made it that you can't do that anymore, which is just absolutely terrible. I don't really like the true final boss either. I mean the Titanic Monarch boss. I don't really like the true final boss either, but not as much as I dislike the Titanic Monarch final boss. Let's see how many fucking times I'm gonna die here. I'm not very good at Metal Sonic in particular. Silver Sonic, sorry. Okay. Good start. But most of my issues with, Egg Reverie? Is that what it's called? Egg Reverie Zone? Most of my issues with that is that the boss is unclear. It's very, like, you kind of don't know if you're actually making a difference. Like, it's like, am I hurting the boss? Am I winning? I don't understand. Whereas Titanic Monarch boss just fucking stalls. It just flings you into stuff that doesn't matter just to waste time. You're not rewarded for fighting the hard-boiled heavies there or anything. Like, it's just to waste your time. Does he have a pattern? Or do I just need to be better at dodging? I thought he did, but I'm very bad at this fight. Ooh. That was cheeky. Ooh. Never mind, I'm apparently very good at this fight. I'm gonna baby this because I don't want to be here much longer than I have to be. I feel like the hammer might make this easier because you might be able to hit him without the spikes getting in your way and causing problems, but I'm just gonna take it safe. If I can remember how to do that. Hold on. It's been a while. I know there's that, like, spin dash exploit, if you want to call it that. I tend to not use that. And see, this boss might be a good example of what I'm talking about with the Titanic Monarch boss, is like, this boss is also very cycle-based, but if you're careful, you can kind of brute force it and make your own window to hit him additional times. And I think that's a good boss design. When there's like an intentional window to hit him, but then you can also kind of find other windows that might be high risk, but they're high risk, high reward. Which I guess the Metropolis boss would qualify for that too. But then Titanic Monarch just wastes your time. Because it makes it that you literally, there's no boss to hit because you're not even in the same arena anymore. And again, if you could, like, if there was some sort of benefit to defeating the heavies while you're up against them, it would probably be fine. But it's, like, literally irrelevant. I'm pretty sure even if you beat them, you can still see them a second time. It's not like you can eliminate them so that you eventually there are no more bosses. At least I don't think that's the way it works. It's been a while since I played Mania, to be fair. Can't you actually hit him in the butt, too? But you have to be careful of the rocket, because that fire will do damage, I think. So there's multiple ways to fight this guy. It's just there's kind of only... There's one safe way to do it, and then there's a couple of high-risk ways of doing it, which I think is good design. I'm just not good enough at these bosses yet to even feel comfortable doing anything high-risk. I'm kind of like, nah, just carry on. Especially because, like I said, I started really late tonight, so if I would have started on time, we would have stopped like 20 minutes ago. Looks like we're going to stop about 15 minutes early, so it kind of balances out a little bit. Here's I don't know if Riley's still there. A good indicator of what I was saying about this being, like, one of the best performing streams I've had in a while is my throat is really sore because I've been talking so much more than usual. Just because chat's been active. Which is a bit of a downside, because it's... I mean, since I'm gonna take tomorrow off anyway, I'll have time to recover, but... But yeah, my throat is very tired right now. I like that they bothered to make her a new sprite for, like, each of the game's endings. They probably could have just made one and used it 4 times. But they put in a little bit of extra elbow grease, and I respect that and appreciate it. Should we? I don't know who else is still out there. Should we go on a little, like, mini Sonic marathon, play a bunch of Origins, and maybe do another Frontiers run-through? I feel like I could go for playing Frontiers again. But if people are really not interested in seeing it, then I could just play it on my own time, is what it comes down to. I think the next time we stream this, I'll probably go do the Sonic CD nonsense. And then do Game Gear stuff after that. I don't know when that'll be. Hey, does anyone know, does that little bit with... Does this whole thing with the Death Egg crashing on Angel Island at the end, was that new for Origins, or was that in the mobile release of Sonic 2 as well? The cutscene's obviously new, but... That was in the mobile version too. That's really cool. I like how they did a little bit of polish that kind of really makes it a trilogy, you know? Sorry, we didn't complete any. Man, half of these are Sonic CD. That's... ugh. Not looking forward to that. So, anyway, I'm gonna take tomorrow off. We'll be back on Sunday. We'll either play more of this, and like I said, we'll do the Sonic CD stuff, and then go do Game Gear stuff. I'd like to play through all of the Game Gear games. Oh, oh no, there's Drift 2. I guess these 2-player ones are just set up so there's 2 copies of the game running at once, so you can actually play a multiplayer, which is a pretty cool addition that I don't hear anybody talking about. I only hear people complaining about things the collection didn't do. I saw another funny tweet that was like, whenever something good happens with Sonic, and the fans are eating it up, like in this instance, Sonic Frontiers, you'll see people saying like, "Oh man, Sonic fans, they'll take anything, right? They just eat it all up, regardless of quality." And then whenever something bad happens and people are upset about it, the same people are saying, "Man, Sonic fans are just never happy, are they?" Like they kind of can't win. I mean, I do have a really bad reputation, so I guess it's kind of fair. Alright, I don't know if I want to play all of the Game Gear games, but I definitely want to play some of them. So yeah, we'll either do that on Sunday, or we'll go back to Battle Network 5 and get that finished. And then come back to this. Now, it's worth pointing out, as happened tonight, I think it's just going to be one of those summers. So, there's a chance every day that I might just be like, no, I don't have it in me tonight, and I just cancel the stream last minute. I'll try to not do it too often, but with how bad my sleep has been lately, I kind of can't control it, is what it comes down to. I never know when I'm gonna do what I did tonight, where my alarm goes off and I just conk out straight through it and I don't even remember it going off. So, that's another reason why the layout change is good. Because while I can't commit to the schedule right now, is what it comes down to. Hopefully the humidity fucks off here soon and things get better, but... Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here for now. I think I have to go cook some dinner again, which I don't really want to do. But I think I have to. So like I said, I'll be off tomorrow. We're gonna be doing more Discord hangouts, though, I'm sure. We'll be back on Sunday. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, enjoy the rest of your weekends, and I will see you guys again soon.